Yo, sorry I was a little late, chat. My fault. A little late, but you know, nothing happened. No trades till 7 anyways, you know the vibes. Traffic coming down towards 1897, so got self stop this traffic. Pretty topic now. Mr. Candle is dry close bearish. I think it may close bearish below 9. GJ fake out. All right, we'll start at 300. Once we get 300, we'll do the analysis. All right. At least a big dub. Yeah, I know. Yo, against Boston, insane. I saw it. I was watching it. Good game. I thought Boston was gonna come back. I wanted to be a little closer, but whatever. Slapped them out. Hey. All right, 300. All right, let's go. What up, chat? What up? Mic sounds awful, doesn't it? All right. Chat. Boom. All right. So, welcome back. Brand new day. What's going on? Tell me the music name. Some copyright free song called Seagulls by Minsky. I should like this guy. Hold on, let me just play his copyright free stuff. It's the only decent guy I heard on this app. All right, so welcome back. Brand new day, brand new stream. Yesterday, chat, we did a double stream yesterday, but the second stream wasn't really like anything. It was just a member stream. But okay, today today is Wednesday, March 30th, meaning that today is the second last day. So I was wondering, like, why was GJ dropping, right? And obviously technical showed you that I was dropping, but another thing as well, I was like, oh yeah, it's the last day of the month. So look at the monthly candle on GJ. Okay, so before I get into that, today you have USD news at 8:15, ADP non-farm employment change, and then you have 8:30 GDP. So from 8:15 to 8:30, there's gonna be a lot of folders. Just be aware of that, and then you have more folders at 10:30 as you have crude oil inventories on Wednesday. All right, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I was like, how come GG was dropping the last couple of days? I'm like, oh yeah, the weekly is closing, the monthly is closing, the monthly gotta leave a wick, right? So let me send the Zoom call real quick. I was trying to find ways for it to make sense, and that made total sense. Let me just send this on Discord. All right. So yeah, the monthly count here closed. It left the wick, right? It's starting to leave a wick now. It's starting to reject. Obviously, the count has to leave a wick somehow. So obviously, the last 2 days it was pulling back, right? So it comes down to how we close here. It comes down to how we close here, because if we can close above this resistance this month, then there's a very high possibility that next month we're going to drive up. We're going to continue to drive up. But if you don't close bullish this month and you continue to drive down today and we break back into this range, then that would suck. You know why that would suck? Because look left, for the past year, since like 2021, we've been in this range. And if we close back into the range, that would not be a good look, because what's going to happen is price would just be back in the range. We'll start to range again, right? So we have a day left in 11 hours. I mean, let's see what happens, but it should close above. But as long as it closes above here, next month's candle should continue to drive up to fill this wick and so forth, right? So that's the monthly on GJ. The weekly on GJ is bearish, obviously, right? Or sorry, it was bullish. However, we discussed yesterday how we closed below this resistance, and at any given point we could reject to drive down, which is what price is doing right now, right? So price started to reject, starting to flip bearish. So it looks like price may head down towards the next support now. It looks like price is going to come down, create some type of support here at like 158, 157 levels. Daily shows that we're bearish as well. I know yesterday you guys probably wondering, well, we closed right at support, but again, we still closed bearish, and we still closed bearish back into the range. So therefore today, I would expect price to drive further down towards the next support. So treat this as a resistance and treat this as support. You kind of had clean traffic driving price down here, back in the range here. You came down, tap support. So the question is, well, just because we tap support, it doesn't mean we're going to reject, continue back up. It just means that we're tapping a level of interest where you got to be aware of, right? So at this support level, two things can happen. The two options are we reject to drive back up, or we continue to drive further down towards next support. What you need officially is you need an actual closure below this range for us to actually drive down. So you need an actual closure below this support for us to drive down on the daily. However, the daily still being open and still being bearish, I mean, we can drive at any given point. Your next targets are going to be somewhere down here at like 158, 100, or even like possibly 157, 537. And if I'm not wrong, oh yeah, tap that 4 hour support. Yeah, so if I'm looking for sells today, I mean, the 4 hour looks like it found support. 4 hour candle closed bullish here at support. Looks like this 4 hour candle should drive up to retest the highs, which it did. Sells are only valid now if you break the 4 hour lows. If you break this 4 hour low, you can drive down towards this 4 hour low to fill that range. But if I'm looking for sells today, I want to see if we can possibly, I mean, there's 1 hour candles about closing 13 minutes here. Yeah, some sort of fake out here. You have a resistance form right around here. The next support is formed down here. So if I'm looking for sells today, you have two options. You can either take sells on the fake out back into the range. This is a range one breakout, right? So I hope no one took buys here. If you guys took buys, then yeah, it's definitely weren't watching our streams for the past month. But this is a range one breakout, so we always have to take these buys because it can have a chance to be a fake out, right? With the trend being bearish though. And by the looks of it, we closed back into range, so therefore price has a very high possibility now to drive down towards the next support, which is going to be somewhere right around, let me just remark this up. Price has a very high chance to drive down towards the next support now, which is going to be somewhere right here. There's a minor support here, and below here you have more ranges to drive down. So this range is going down, and this range is like 30 pips. Wow, that's a big range. And then below this is going to be further for like 60 pips. So in total, like 90 pips in general in this area. All right. So I mean, I'm looking for sells that are once the 1 hour candle closes back into the range here, or two, you can take sells once you close below 159.072 if you don't like these ranges over here. All right. So I mean, we may get some early positions today, maybe before 8 a.m. So let's see what happens. Let's wait for this candle to close. And Yeah, let's see what happens here. But looking good, looking pretty good. Sells below closure and sells below. Oh, sells below here. All right, so that's GJ, and then more sells below here. Boom. So bias is obviously bearish. Daily time frame is, or sorry, gold on the weekly is bearish. We broke the lows officially. Looks like price dropped down towards next weekly support, which is going to be somewhere around here. We tapped it perfectly. If we can re-break those lows this week, then you can probably see price drop further down. But again, we got to break those lows again first in order for that to happen. The daily shows on gold that we are bearish as well. We closed right at support, however, yesterday. We came back up, retraced all the way back up, closed right at support, respecting this level. However, we didn't break the highs yet. And until you actually break those highs, there are no until you officially break these highs, there are no buys just yet. All right, because the daily bias is technically bearish until you re-break that daily kind of highs. For all we know, price could just drive down, fill this wick, and come down to retest the lows that I created yesterday. All right, so just be aware of that. The highs were never broken, and looks like price create a top wick on the during London Asian, and if it reflects bearish here, there's a very high possibility we drive down to retest the lows again. So if I'm looking for sells today, I mean the forward candle closes bearish here. Forward candle sort of closed, create a resistance here, create a support here, right? And it closed kind of bearish back within this range here. I would have preferred the forward candle to close within this range, would have been a lot better, the support instead, but it closed right at that support, so things might be a bit wonky. There's a low possibility here that you might not get trades until probably 9 a.m. Eastern, potentially, just by the way the forward candle closed back into the range here. So just be aware of that. But if I'm looking for sells today, I want to see if we can probably pop down, and we can close below. Let's see, where can we close below? So you have the safe option, which is gonna be around here. Below 1908 will be a safe option, right? That will be your next support, and then your current support is somewhere around here. So this is not bad at all as well. Below here you have clean traffic until roughly 1914, so it's gonna be a 20 pip range going down below the support level. I believe 20 pips, 20-25 pips going down towards support level, or maybe you can even anticipate the whole range getting filled, right? So just be aware of that. Below 1916 on the hourly should be clean, driving down towards 1908. And if you don't like this range here, then cool, just wait for sells below 1908 instead to drive down through test lows yesterday at 1897. I do believe, however, though, that once you break below these levels and you break below 1905, this should be your cleanest traffic ever. This is what every price action trader wakes up to and wishes for every morning. This is just clean traffic below here. So if you want this, the most conservative buys or sells, sorry, then wait for a 1905 to break. Below 1905 should be a clean push down towards the next support at 1897. All right, but until then, you gotta clear these levels first. All right, so let's see what happens here. This hourly candle's about to close up in about 7 minutes, so should be interesting. And I guess you can see you have resistance right here. So if I were you guys today, or not if I were you guys, I am you guys, so I am trading today, but what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna avoid this range, right? This is the range you want to avoid probably today. This is the range that you want to catch, and this is the range you want to catch, and then this is the range you want to catch for range 2 breakouts. All right, because if you break above 1927, right, look at 1927 here going on a daily. What's 1927? That's where the data highs are broken. So once you break 1929 officially, 600 today, 1929 950 to be safe. Once you break above that, then you could see price drive up towards 1938, because this is a range 2 breakout, right? This is going to be a range 2 breakout, and also on top of that, you're breaking the daily highs. Therefore, your bias is bullish, and you have the range 2 breakouts confirmations for bias above the range. All right, so that's what we're going to wait for. All right, so each part's done. You woke up, you got to the session, you did your analysis, you found your bias, and now you just wait for yourself to form. And once your setup forms, that's it. That's how simple trading should be. And then we just wait. You might get moves at 9, you might get moves at 7:30, who knows? But you just sit back and wait now. Alright. Need water, man. I'm not right. There you go. There's a video to it in the link right there. Just do ranges in the chat and a video should pop up. You do analysis so fast, it's like second nature to me. If you watch the analysis every day though, you're gonna notice that we do the same analysis every day. The same words come out of my mouth every day. And I mean, you can check the analysis, but I'm pretty sure our bias usually is 90% accurate. Like throughout the last like two years on stream, it's been 90+% accurate. And you can go check yourself actually. Every stream, go to the beginning of every stream, I did the same analysis every single morning. Every morning I start with the weekly, I break it down to the 15:30, find the bias, and we just sit there and wait for sales with the bias, and that's it. That's all we do every day. Yeah, it's fast, but it's like it's second nature now, right? Because think about it, I do it every day. Every day I'm constantly repeating the same process. My brain's just adapt to it, you know. Sometimes like I don't gotta talk no more. It's like the chat just knows what I look for. Sometimes I can just open up the chart and chat's like, oh yeah, that's what Don's gonna do. Let's see GG close below here. It's gotta close below this range here on a 1 hour candle, below the support. I don't think it is. We have 4 minutes though. Music's a bit loud. Too loud? Oh shit, on Zoom. Oops. My fault. I'll be loud on Zoom, but no, not you guys. You guys are good. The stream is good. It's just Zoom call. Like the Zoom call, the audio levels are a bit different, so they hear it a bit differently. Cause they hear it through my soundboard, but you guys hear it through my thing. I don't know how to fix that. I'm not an audio expert. So, trace taken. You're right. I should remove that. I shall remove that. I shall remove that. Do you guys want to update the record yesterday? We did, right? The record should be updated. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. It's the last day. What's the point of trading? Wait till April. 21-12 to 34-66. Okay, cool. That's updated. And March is 21-2. 21-2. Nice. Nice. Not gonna lie, chat. I thought we were gonna go undefeated this month. Not gonna lie. So yeah, so you guys caught that GJ sell last night during Asian? Pretty good. That was one trade I took yesterday. I took the Asian session GJ sells. It was basically off of the 1 hour candle. This one right here, I think. This one at 9 o'clock. Took it on a regular lows, coming down towards the support for like 25-30 pips. 30 pips basically. And then that was it. That was my move. And the rest was just whatever after. I didn't really catch anything else. Came down to 8 pips in London. I wasn't there for that. Very good though. You're Don, how are you? How are you this morning? I'm doing good. I got like 6 hours of sleep, so I feel good. I slept at 12, woke up at 6. No, sorry, I woke up at 3:30 for some reason. I checked my phone for like 20 seconds. I saw gold. Where was gold? Gold at the time was man, where was it? Gold or GJ? I think it was 3:30. Yeah, it was gold. It was this candle. I saw this and I created a top wick and it was gonna flip, right? But I watched it for like 2 minutes and I was like, you know what, man? If it flips, it flips. I can care less for 40 pips. You know, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm too tired for this. I checked my phone for the time. After I checked gold for a second, and then I'm like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm going back to like, is this worth my sleep right now? Like, nah, I'm going back to sleep, bro. I didn't take it. But it flipped though. This candle flipped and then sell would have been activated because it had no bottom wick on the opening of that candle. That's what I remember. And then it would have been a nice like 20 pips coming down towards TP. It's alright. I can care less about it. I mean, if I went to bed, I didn't miss it, right? It's not my time trade. Shouldn't turn tired. Yeah, but it's like I got to a point. Like, I don't want to say like, okay, it's like for new traders, yeah. Actually, I don't want to say that because like what are even new traders, right? But like it's got to a point in my trading career where everything is just natural to me. It's not, I'm not like forcing positions. It's like when I see this, I do this at this point. Like that's how simple trading is to me now. It's like I see these plays set up, I take this. If I don't see these plays, I'm not taking anything. This play right here was nothing different from any of our plays we took this year, right? It's like the same shit that we always do. It was just the fact that it was I didn't want to wait, like I didn't want to be up for another hour. Like, I actually wanted my sleep, you know. But I mean, if I wanted to be up, I would have been up. But I'm pretty sure if I got up, I would have been up the whole entire day today. But it's literally got to a point where like whenever I see setups, I could kind of like expect certain things to happen because those setups are what we wait for, right? Because I'm not taking RAM setups like off stream chat. Like whatever setups I take on stream are the exact setups I took off stream as well. Nothing's different. Yo, by the way, GJ closed bearish above the support, so looks like we're not gonna have any sells here. Looks like we're gonna have to wait for the next alley candle. So yeah, looks like this 4 candles continue to push up. And if I'm not wrong, if we re-break the highs, this 4 candle should be able to push up towards next resistance. Hanging mirror? I'm not hanging my mirror in the wall. That mirror is massive. That mirror is nah, I like it like that. I don't think people usually hang this mirror. Just lean it. That mirror is massive. It's like taller than me. And I remember I first got that mirror, I fell in love with that. I was like, yo, this mirror is massive. But it's like a good gym mirror. Yeah, I just lean it. Fuck it. I don't like it hung. It looks too like, I don't know. It looks too strange for me. It's the IKEA mirror. What's that mirror called? Oh yeah, this mirror. Pretty fat mirror. It's like 78 by 196 centimeters. Good gym mirror though. If you guys have like a home gym, whatever, just buy a couple of those and leave it in the basement. Leave it in your home gym. Height? We have a height thing? I forgot. Age and height. How tall are you? I'm 5'10". You seen a Leafs game? Yeah, I did. Against Boston. That was fire. I wanted Boston to come back so we can have a closer game, but I'm happy we secured. I got kind of scared at the end though. when Taylor Hall scored, but then we have a height command. That's W. 5'10", but stands money 6'7". I know it's PTSD. The goal horn is PTSD because like when they came back when I was like 12, like the 4-1 game in 2012 to 13, that goal horn was triggering me. All I see is James Reimer on the floor. On your Asian sell entry yesterday, why you sell when price reached previous candle wicks support and not current candle lows? It was current candle lows. It was right here. So I didn't get in on the sell. So the whole idea behind the sell was that we closed below here, right? So as you close below, yeah. So as we close below here, you had basically clean traffic to drive price down towards next support down here. That was your next target here, right? But so this is basically your sell, this candle right here. But I didn't get in on the opening because the wick was, I mean, I guess the wick was enough. We tapped this resistance. I wanted a steeper wick, but I knew that like here price made a low and then it came back up. It flipped bullish for a second and then I placed sell on basically the flip of the candle again. So the low was around here, I think, and then I had a sell stop here on the rubric of the current candle lows, and I saw this current candle had TPs down here. I mean, it worked out still. Played out in our favor, right? But it wasn't the opening. I mean, the opening would have gave you a nice solid first kind of stops for like 70 pips, so you couldn't use that. You would have had an 8 pip stop, which I wouldn't have done. The regular current candle lows for 7 pip stops would have been 16 pips. That would be more ideal, and TP would have been 42. But I entered a rubric of the lows. It was around here, these levels here. And stops was like 26 pips. TP was like 32 pips. Tap TP. It was like a 5-minute trade, I think. Pretty quick trade. I think I sent it at 9:06, and then by 9:14 it hit. Or by 9:14 we went risk free, and then by like 9:15 we closed full at like 23 pips, and I think it hit TP eventually. Yeah. You know what, I saw MM's message. This guy messaged me at like 3 a.m. in the morning. He was like, dude, open the stream with Baby Shark. It would be jokes. I'm like, what? I don't know about that one, man. You are 5'10" for your license? My G1? My writing license? I ain't got my... I ain't got my G2 yet. Let's see. Okay, so I can't expose my address. How do I do this? Nah, this is too risky, chat. Nah, this is too risky. How am I gonna do this? It says 178 centimeters. What is that? Man, you can lie about that stuff though, anyways. They asked you to write how tall you are. I could have just said I'm 6'5". 178 centimeters. Okay, no shot. But that was like 3 years ago though. I'm definitely 5'10" now. What about wicks?
Hold on, I'm turning on my superpowers.
Superpowers?
Make money. Oh,
Pay taxes
on.
Of course.
Got my super headphones. You guys think I'm profitable because I'm nice like that? No, it's the headphones. What, you think Jordan was nice? It was the sneakers. Definitely the sneakers.
More family took a buy based off the support. Solid. Yeah, 1 hour close bullish here. Pressure to look to drive up here. Yeah, I want to sell. I wanted sells below here. Sells below here originally. I'm not gonna be in this range for today. GJ, people see GJ buys. Yeah, GJ 30-minute candle closed bullish back into the range. Yeah, it's not the worst buys. I mean, the 1 hour is still bearish, so keep in mind. What?
It's not the worst, but it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. It's not the worst buys, but I think the more conservative entry would be above buys above the break of the 1 hour highs, somewhere up here. Above this range would be a lot cleaner for buys. Those are my buys. Range 2 breakouts. Yeah. Yeah, above there will be a breakout of this range. Yeah, but that should be clean, and then you should drive up towards next resistance. That should be a very clean range. So I'm gonna hold out until we break above here. All right. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, baby.
Did you try to divide 178 into?
No, I just did 178 is 510, but in decimal form it's 58. Ah.
You know what I mean? Because it's 12 up to 12. The inches go up to 12 for a foot. And if you're dividing it, you're going by tenths. That's why. This isn't like, you know, the metric system where everything is by tens.
Yeah, see, 510. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. 510.79. I got taller, I think, though, so I might be 5'10 and a half. I'm not 5'11 though, for sure not.
Should I put my hair up? It adds another 4 feet.
Facts. How big was this GJ range? Oh, nice. 10 pips here. Yeah, GJ should tap like 160, 492 here, very nicely. Especially if it breaks the 1 hour highs, but I'm just gonna be holding up for that. Because keep in mind, yeah, it did close bearish, but respecting the support. So this 30-minute candle closed bullish. Confirmed support, stops with like 33 pips. TP's up here, I guess, for 100 pips if you want runners, but be aware of this resistance here. Yeah, not bad. Those 2 entries here. You should be risk-free now though, because you're tapping a vantage point where at this point you're at resistance and you don't know what's going to happen here. You can reject or continue to drive up, who knows, but at this point close half, move stops to break even, and let the rest ride towards the resistance if you believe it should drive up. But you shouldn't be losing on this trade anymore. Good positions. UX, you caught GJ?
Yeah.
Nice position yesterday, no?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Got slipped 4.5 pips, and I still closed 15.
Yeah, yes, the 4.5 pips. Oh yeah, same thing. Marco's like, yo, I got fucking slipped. I was like,
but it, like the slip, like when I got slipped and it went to drawdown, I just by looking at it, I wasn't afraid. Like the higher time frames were all heading that way. Like we weren't gonna hit stops.
yeah,
it was very low probability that we were gonna hit stops. The way we rejected, the way I don't know, the way the candles were forming, and it was the rebreak of the the candle made a low, came back up, and then rebroke itself, right? And it rebroke a pretty long wick. Like it made a first bottom wick, then came back up, and then it rebroke the bottom wick. It was a really solid trade.
yeah, pretty solid. It was like what, 10 minutes, 9 minutes? It was like 4 minutes in drawdown for a bit. What was the max drawdown? Like 4 or 5 pips?
I think the whole trade was less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was TP smacked. Like
I took the trade. My entry was at it was around 9 p.m. sometime. A little after 9.
mods. Hmm.
9:15, 9:16, right? That's when the trade was.
Yeah.
It's when I closed it, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it opened. I opened it at 9:10, and I was fully out of the trade at 9:15. 5-minute trade. Yeah, and I closed my runner at 9:16. A minute later, I closed my runner.
¿Qué pasa? Yeah, chat, I'm waiting for buys above 1927. Whatever's in this range, whatever happens, happens, right? I'm not interested in this range because the buys are still bearish for a day. Keep in mind. But remember, once you break 1927.900, that's when you break the weekly highs, right? So you break the weekly highs, or sorry, daily highs, and you're gonna have clean traffic all the way up towards like 1938. So that's what we're waiting for. Where?
What's sell? What are you talking? I mean, oh yeah, it was a sell.
The bias is bearish there. Yeah. On Asian sell, would you have sold it if the hourly wick retrace to the top had been deeper? I mean, regardless, deeper wick or steeper wick, as long as it respected the previous kind of high, I would have sold. It was a sell that we had. Where are your buys on GJ? My buys on GJ, potential buys are above 160,500, above there.
Yeah, it's not really how long the wick is in pips. It's in terms how long it is. Like, where is it reaching? What levels is it reaching on the previous candles or previous levels? It's not really about the size of it in pips. It's relative.
We flip bullish on gold, so bias is long on a day. No. Here's the thing. Your bias is always going to be your first candle because this current candle is open, right? Therefore, it's going to move up and down. Just because it flips doesn't mean your bias changes, though. The previous candle right now, I mean, today's not the greatest example because today we closed right at support, but the previous candle was bearish here. So as long as it respects the bearish kind of high, price should drive down to flip bearish today's candle. It's like, think of it as a 30-minute candle. Let's say you have a 30-minute candle now on for instance, let's do a live example actually. Let's go on the 5-minute candle on GJ, right? So you see how it's bearish right now? It doesn't mean your bias is bearish. The previous candle here closed bullish above this range. So as long as it respects this low, this 5-minute candle should flip to drive up towards next resistance. And that's the same way we find a bias on the daily time frame. But once it breaks that low, okay, then you can say, okay, well, now structure is broken and we might drive down towards next support. But technically speaking, never broke the lows yet. And at any given point, we can just reject to drive back up, right? And this count could finish off doing something like this. This is just a little 5-minute example, nothing too crazy, but this could be the 5-minute candle. Right? Like, same thing happened here. This is once a bearish candle. This is once a bearish candle. This is once a bearish candle. And all these candles have flip bullish to drive back up. All right, so obviously we broke the lows now. So you can say, okay, well, now we're breaking lows. Your bias is bearish and price could drive down towards next support level if this is a daily time frame. But it's just a 5. The 15 is still respecting here. So as long as the 15 respects, it should be good. Right, chat? So If you guys didn't go break even there, then we kind of mentioned to you guys at this point, go break even for those who got in. I know a lot of people got in on buys there. You tap this resistance over here and prices start to reject, right? So at those ranges, you got 10 pips. I'm pretty sure you would have got 10. You would have closed half, let the runners go risk free, and you wouldn't be in no drawdown right now. You should be hit break even. And with the 1 hour candle flipping bearish, right, which is what we were worried about, that's why I didn't think buys. We can see us possibly closing below on a 30 to drive further down at 7:30 here, maybe if we close below the range.
Holy, I just learned something new. The bias is the previous candle close. The bias is the previous daily close, while keeping in mind what the possibilities are on the weekly if dailies are broken in either direction. And then the 4 hour is really the bias for the session, not just for the day. You really want the 4 hour turn in your direction or start flipping in your direction during your session. And then the 1 hour and the 30 minutes will be the things you look for setups, you know, and then you'll have the 15 to 31 hour for entries as well. But generally, it's top down analysis is what you want to do in order to tell the whole story while being, telling the story for the session while being aware of what can happen for the week. You hear that all the time, right? Follow the trend until it breaks. And generally, if the daily's going one way, the next day will typically push that same direction. Unless we have a range 2. And even if it pushes in the other direction, like I said, we have that range 2 in order to not sit here on our hands and just watch the market move. We can take advantage and exploit the range 2 breakouts going the other way against trend. So just, every day is a waiting game for either a continuation of price action and market structure or a range 2 breakout. That's it.
Yeah, there was no oh, sorry, you're still going.
Things aren't as hard as people like to make them out to be, just because things involve money. People think, oh, this has to be hard, this has to be like a difficult concept to learn. You're the difficult concept to learn. You are the difficulty in the equation. Like you yourself, you're entering into something that's already simplified, and you're gonna fucking make it difficult on yourself. Why? Because you're you. You can do all difficult shit, right? You got the fucking ego, the size of a fucking elephant, and you can do it. But it's not how it works. It's just gonna keep you running in circles. Just, it's really simple, and when you can understand that, hey, there's a lot of value in simplicity. A lot of value. Simplicity can be explained. You can without arbitration, very, very, very precisely explain what you're doing with price action when it's simple. Anything simple, you'll be able to explain.
I want to discuss this forward candle on gold here. We had so I think we discussed earlier today, like we had the daily closing at the support level, right? So that was some type of that was a support we were respecting off the daily. We never really closed below yesterday, right? Just kind of retraced all the way back up. And then the 4 hour today closed with no bottom wick, right? The previous 4 respecting the support. So yeah, it was kind of obvious that we're gonna drive and flood in this range here. So we should see like 1927 get tapped on gold here, but there's no real bias. I'm bearish for a day until you break this high above 929. But once that high gets broken, and then once you close outside of like 1927, 982, you can take buys going up towards next resistance for like 100 bips. So above like 928. It should be clean range till like 1938, and that's what we're gonna wait for. But I said earlier today, like from here to here, I'm not gonna take anything as much as I see price driving up here towards 27. Should be a clean push though. The 1 hour closed bullish. I mean, there's bear at the bottom wick, but it would have been a 9 pip stop. should drive up towards 27 here, and then it should range here for a bit. For some time. You can't change spreadsheet dark mode? Can I? How? Theme? You know,
make it neon colors just to fuck people up in the morning.
I don't know what I'm doing. Never mind. I'm not touching that spreadsheet. I'm not touching that spreadsheet. I don't know.
You fill it out.
Yeah, I was looking at our thing. So if you look at it, what time frame is this? Is this a time? No, this is general. This is just general, but yo, our win rate for the break of the high or low is 44%. This is cool because yo, this is why we made a spreadsheet, because now I can keep tracks of our trades for the stream, and we can work on things, like we can work on certain things on stream. So yo, our win rate, everything else is like above 80 basically.
I'm gonna sing the 40 song next time you're taking a break of the high. Me 41
44.44
42 43 44 44 44 44.
Yeah, so like 44. I mean, break it up previous high or low. Let's see what trades. So took a loss here, break a high or low, break a previous high or low, right? See, these are previous break a high or lows. February, break a current low, previous high or lows, break even, previous high or lows 17. Every previous high or low seems to struggle. Let's see March real quick. Previous high or low, 10, higher low 10. It's weird because usually previous high or low gives you that momentum push.
That's what I was gonna say. It's strange. We should be taking more pips then. If we took more losses, it should be a stronger trade itself, the actual trade. But they're all 10 pips.
Usually current high or low will be a lot cleaner. I guess previous high or low. Yeah, I mean, I remember previous high or lows this month, that Friday, and that those two trades, those two losses.
Yeah. Yesterday was the break of the higher low though. Or the current low.
Yeah. Current low stats have been 90%. 26 trades, 9%. So.
Right, because you wait a little extra for that current low, because it'll typically move in your direction, then come back up, make a steeper wick, or come back down, make steeper, and then go again in your direction, right? So once it does that for a second time, it'll have a little more traffic and a stronger push.
Yeah, it's also 11. Yeah, you're right. It's also only 11 trades, right? But we were just speaking in general terms. I mean, 11 trades is not the greatest sample size. I mean, by the end of the year we'll see, but off the rip you can just already tell. But hey, yeah, let's see. We've also been in more positions on the break of the current higher low. Those have been set up for us a lot nicer.
And we also understand the concepts, right? So like things that have to make steeper wicks, and so we've had the break the lows or the break of the highs of the current candle, but we typically wait for a more precise break of the lows, or for a steeper wick, for example, like if it's a new hour or a new 4 hour, the first 15 minutes, we tend to wait on the current candles. Once it's breaking the previous candles, there's no waiting, you know.
Yo, Paul, thanks for the 20, brother. DVS meetup in Miami, say less.
Slaberry.
Yo, meetup in Miami. Yeah, my in-person course, it's either gonna be in Miami or it's gonna be in New York. Not Canada.
Everyone goes to Miami. We should do it in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, sure.
Less traffic, better airport to fly into.
Is there actually?
Yeah, it's a much better airport and much quicker. Miami, you're gonna be taking an hour and a half just to like walk out of there.
I'm coming from Canada though, so all that security check.
That doesn't matter. Fort Lauderdale, like half hour, and you're in Florida. You're on our land. They let you out the airport. There's less lines. It's a better functioning airport with less traffic coming out of it because you're not in the middle of fucking Miami.
Don't you can stay at my apartment in London when you come down? How about new? Yeah, I wake up, my everything is gone. Yo, if I go to Miami, bro.
I live in West Palm. I'm gonna be in West Palm today. I'm going up there today.
Where's Margos? He won't be here till Monday.
Kidneys left, pinky gone. Yeah, it's a great city. It's just a tourist trap.
Do people make money from Forex? It's a very risky market.
Thanks for the warning.
Here, this is all you need to know. This year, we recorded every single trade taken on stream, and these are the results. Live. You can fake demo profits, you can fake real profits, you can fake everything. You can fake everything in FX, but one thing you cannot fake is you can't fake a live stream, because it's a live stream. Take that in. You can fake demo results, you can fake live results, but you can't fake a live stream trade. It's all there, because you see the same markets that I see in live time.
So on average, how much one person can make a month? You can't tell that on average. We don't know what everyone makes to average out what you can make a month. But if you become consistent and not consistently losing, but consistently profitable, sky's the limit. It's just gonna take some time to get to the sky. You know, we've basically put you on the runway. Don's about to give you a plane and tell you what to do. And then he's gonna walk out the plane and be like, good luck. And it's up to you to lift off and fly that bitch. And then you'll know. And once you fly it a whole bunch of times, you'll have an awareness of like where you fall into your, you know, in the Forex game, where you fall in terms of risk management, where you fall in terms of relationship with money, as we say all the time, how much you're willing to risk, how much you're okay with having in every single open trade without ripping your hair out. You know, like this will come. That's part of knowledge that's guided by experience. And once you have settled that question of what your relationship with money is and what keeps you level-headed and what keeps your head clear, like if you were to trade, what amount of money would not affect you in terms of making irrational decisions when you're down? If you're going to make irrational decisions and close out trades based on the amount of money you're in drawdown and not based on logical levels, then you're overdoing it. And then, you know, scale it back, roll it back a little, step back, let the market do its thing, and just, you know, next time you're in it, scale back, see if a smaller amount's not gonna stress you out and, you know, make you do irrational things. You know, level-headedness wins the race. You know, clear-headed and quality decisions win in this game. If you're making emotional decisions that aren't high quality, you know, this is money.
Gold 30 closed above the Ranger.
Oh,
and it created it closed back within this range, so it closed within those wicks. So I believe once it re-breaks these highs here, the previous kind of high, it sucks because it came up so far, but once it breaks the previous kind of highs, it should drive up towards like 1927 and
44.
and then at around like this resistance here, you're gonna have like a 9-10 pip advantage. My issue here is, yes, it's clean off the 30, but I'm afraid since the 1 hour time frame is still at these levels off the 1 hour, it can still reject at any given point off the 1 hour. So I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour. If I miss the range, I miss the range. But this 4 hour candle looks like it should be approaching this resistance at 1925. So I mean, yeah, at around those levels on the break of the highs, you should be risk free, and your TP overall should be like at 1928. I'm just gonna wait for the alley here. That was a perfect bottom wick too. It cannot really tap within these levels here, this area of interest, where I was expected to tap, and then now it's starting to flip bullish. I believe once it breaks this high, it should drive up pretty nicely. But I'm gonna wait for the ADM candle here. I'm just afraid the 1 hour might just, off these levels here looking left. It gets very tough here after 1 hour. Where's the buy stop again? It would have been right here, right? So if this is the buy stop. Yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, overall this count should be able to drive up. That's a nice bottom wick. You didn't have one earlier, but you just created one right now. Like that. Yeah, 1928, 27-ish levels. My only concern is this right here after alley. This is my only concern going across. So
that's where I have my level marked off.
Yeah, I had to hear because like we're breaking back within this range here, so I'm expecting price to fill the range as we're breaking back. Range. Yeah, but like since we're breaking back, like, it should fill it.
Yeah, it should fill it. I agree with that. The concept's still the same. It doesn't matter how pretty or ugly the range is, right? It's still range and the concept.
It'll get choppy though once you fill it and once it's reject. Like if you fill this range now, and then you set to do something,
close above. Yeah.
It doesn't close above and does something like this now, then you can say, okay, well, yeah, now is when it's untradeable. But the first range break in should be pretty nice.
Yeah, I agree. I concur.
It's just a 1 hour for me, man. Like it's so clean off the 5 as well. Like everything's clean above 1924.700. GG fake out maybe. No bottom working on 30 though. GG fake out in about 23 minutes.
What happened? You sleep through the night now?
Yeah. I caught my picture during Asian. No, I woke up. I saw gold. I was waiting for the flip. I woke up for like 5 minutes. I saw a flip. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to bed. I'm too lazy to wait for his flip. So I went to bed. But then it ended up flipping, and then it would have been a nice push, but whatever.
Your body like feels what time it needs to be at attention. Like subconsciously you're like, no, what times to look at the market, and your body kind of follows suit. It's like, oh, you wanted to look at the market at 4? Well, guess what? We're gonna play a fucking, I don't know, a loud ass fucking morning alarm for you at 3:30, and your ass is gonna get up. I've been up at like 3 a.m. on the dot, like 3:00, like clockwork the last 3 nights. No bueno.
Yeah, that's what I saw last night. I saw this flip right here. It had no bottom wick. It created a top wick. It was gonna flip. I was gonna place a sell stop. Well, I placed a sell stop. I'm like, you know what? It's taking too long. It took like a good 20. I know how long. I didn't know how long it took. I went to bed, but let's see. So it was around. What candle was this? This was the 4 hour candle. So 4 hour candle.
It took like an hour and a half to flip.
It took, let's see. Yeah, so it came up, it opened up at 4 and it flipped at like 4:15, but like I wasn't up for 15 minutes. I was up for like 5. I'm like, yo, I'm going to bed. I'm not going to wait for this. Oh wow, 15 broke the highest. Oh yeah, I should see a drive up now. towards this resistance up here. Yeah, chat. The alley, if the alley was closed, I would have been in 100%. 100p. Stocks have been in current candle for me. Should drive up towards 26, and then it should eventually tap 27. I would say though, if you guys are in at this resistance, I know it's very close to like 9 pips. Move stocks break even, because that's an area of rejection, right? That's a level where you can possibly reject that, and at those levels you want to be risk free and out the trade.
Was that 9 pips?
Yeah, it's 9 pips.
Yeah, that's tough.
But it's a resistance, right?
Yeah, that's tough. And you couldn't do the flip, right? It made a top wick first.
I mean, you could have done the current candles, higher lows, but it was a previous candle. It was like a 2 pip difference.
Yeah.
But just be aware of that resistance up there. How long do I need to understand master the price action? If you keep asking that question, you never will. You gotta just do. Like, you gotta be able to just do, like, without asking these questions. Like, how long will it take? Like, if you truly want it, you just do it. You wouldn't ask. You just fucking show up, find ways to get better, and that's it. There's no secret sauce. It's everything I tell you guys is everything I do. That's all I do. Just show up.
People are profitable without fully understanding it, right?
Yeah.
It's people that, you know, we still learn every day. We introduce new concepts into our strategy all the time for, you know, for sample sizing them. Like we're constantly discussing new concepts. You can't like know everything. Like, we don't know what we don't know, right? It can be a lot of concepts here. It's just, you don't need every single concept to be profitable. It's really on you. You shouldn't really worry about being profitable. You should worry about being consistent, and your results will come in terms of not hitting a goal today. Oh, like now I know it all. No, it's just gonna come in terms of growth. Like, oh shit, I learned something today I didn't know yesterday. And then tomorrow when you show up, like, oh damn, that's another I just learned something else I can, you know, apply. And if you're learning every day, like, what do we say? We say don't snap out of the goal mindset and into the growth mindset, right? You don't want to have goals. You want to just grow. Once you reach your goals, what are you doing then? But growth mindset, you're constantly want to be better than yourself. You don't want to be better than the race is not with anyone but yourself. The race is with yourself, right? You just want to be better than that guy from yesterday that you were, or that girl. Remember him? Yeah, look back at yesterday. Yeah, you want to be better than that person, right? So just show up, consistency, and just try to grow. Don't try to reach a level. Try to keep growing past the level that you were at before. That's it. And it'll come naturally. You're not gonna have to worry about, oh, how long is it gonna take me to learn price? Like fucking Don had it down in like 7-8 months. It took me like 2 years. You know what I mean? It took me a whole year longer than Don probably to be consistently profitable. There's people that have been doing it for 10, 11 years. You know, it's really, it's such an individualized activity. You can't, you know, that's why I hate it when people ask like, oh, how much do you make? What's the average percentage? Like, these are stupid fucking questions. They have no effect
clue.
They have no effect on how you're going to trade. They have no effect on what your results or profits will be. They have how much you risk per trade. Like none of that shit matters. What matters is like, what did you see in here that gave you a clue that you can exploit the fuck out of this market right now? What did you see here that I did not see that I can put into my playbook and into my game plan? Like, analyze that. Why the fuck you care how many pips he hit, or if that trade's in, like, see what he's doing, see if you can exploit the same, you know, the same things in the market. If you can't, then like, learn. But the question when you're asking like, oh, what's your lot size, and it's that shit's not gonna help you win this trade. Like, and when Don's gone, like, you're gonna be lost. You're not gonna be like, oh well, what the fuck did he do that he won the trade and I'm fucking sitting here lost, needing someone to hold my hand. Like, these questions are all irrelevant. Like, you've actually woke up fucking 6:30 in the morning, came on here, And instead of learning, you're like, you did all these things to be in front of this fucking computer, in front of this screen, and you're gonna fucking ask like what's in his pocket instead of what's on his mind. Like, I don't get it. What lot size you, sir? Fuck that, man.
People are just lazy though. Like, I mean, I guess it's because like the way people get introduced into the industry, they're not used to this. Like, they're not used to like, they're used to just like the typical like, okay, what's the best mentor I can find, or like who's the most profitable mentor I can find. Like, who, you know, like that's what they just,
who's got a nicer color car?
Like off the rip, that's what they ask. Like in this industry, it just sucks, but it's how it is. It's how it is. It's like a 50-50 thing. It's like you come on, you search up FX traders, and you find like the ones with the most viewers, and it's up to you to decide. And usually, a lot of people they don't realize like what's real and what's just fugazi, you know. But it's it's up to them to decide. You can't really control that. It's like, oh yeah, you doing a live stream for free? I don't know. It's a free live stream. Must not mean anything.
Like, we're not professors here. You don't need to impress us. You have nobody to impress. There's no fucking questions you should be asking. There's no you should, you know, there's no set directive here. Just you should be asking things that will help you in your trading, that will benefit you. If there's stuff you don't understand, concepts you don't understand, or reasoning that isn't being put across to you, or you're not completely understanding our reasoning, yeah, you can ask for explanations, but like, make sure it's relevant to your trading. Make sure it's something that's going to benefit you. Like, why the fuck would you show up here and ask irrelevant shit? Because like, you're wasting your time and you're not learning anything from it, and it's just right, and just for the sake of discussion, right? We could talk about pointless shit other times, but like, learn, you know, help yourself. You came here, now help yourself.
$15-minute on gold here of the last hourly chat. May start to pull back here as we push into the last 15 here of this hourly candle. So wait for this hourly candle to close in about 13 minutes here, and depending on how we close, we may get some buys, but preferably I want buys above 1927, preferably. But I expect this last 15 to pull back. Overall, I think overall though, as long as it closes above here, this hourly candle, this next hourly candle should be able to pop up. We close like this, right, leaving a wick fill. This next hourly candle should come up and fill that wick, and continue to drive up towards the resistance by 8, and at 8:30 you should get more pushes up, or 8:15, 8:30 you should get more push up for a push up above that resistance. Yeah, GG might get sells here too. Yeah, I'll be more comfortable taking GG sells today.
I was gonna say, it's looking like a fake out on GJ.
Yeah. Should get a continuation to retest the lows.
The thing is, that next range, just like we said on gold, it's just so ugly on the smaller time frame. So you really want a higher time frame close. Like, look at what the fuck is that?
But we're breaking back into it, so it's fine.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Just like on gold, like, you really need a higher time frame closure here. Like, what, 15, 30? What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Same thing over there. But once you're breaking it, like, you have a clearly established range here. Like, look how many rejections we have there, right? And I think, because I've pointed it out, and Ted's pointed it out, a bunch of people have pointed out before, that, you know, it's a valid really valid support and resistance, really valid range here created, right? Look, we tapped here, and how many times do we tap? We tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like, and that's the difference between support and resistance and supply and demand. I've said it before, and I've heard Ted actually give a very similar explanation that supply will be something we bounced off here. So this was a supply zone, right? But this is a demand. This is a.
It's same shit as support.
This is a resistance. This is a resistance zone. The thing is, with the supply zone, you'll hit it once and you'll reject heavy. But if you come back to it and you keep rejecting it, you know, like over here, this turns into a resistance instead of just a supply zone where it'll hit and just drive the other way. So it's a lot of the times it's the same zones, but the support and resistance will hold. They'll that's why they become support and resistance, because they'll hold and they'll be tapped multiple times. Supply and demand can get tapped and drive the other way, get tapped and drive the other way, and that will be a supply and demand with just really strong orders that'll take it the other way. Support and resistance will tend to hold and bounce off of it, but the idea is the same. They're still creating ranges, and look at look at this whole range we just cleared out here. Like this candle, once it breaks in here and closes here, it should just drive down. But once this range is filled, like Don was saying, then if we don't close below, then it's just, you know, range. If we close below, we'll do this. And the same thing here on the fake out. We close below, it's gonna drive fill the range. Kind of like this color.
Yeah, like even like he's not here, but I was gonna say, like, even like the small time from like the 1530, like your support's gonna be a lot lower anyway, so like you never close below here. So even if you close below here on a 1530, it's fine. Like this range should drop down towards like 159, 681.
Marcos is my partner in Trader's Domain.
For stals confirmations. He's not here. He's gonna be in thing. He has a thing today, so for like until he won't be here till like Monday, I think. Damn, honestly, I'll lose my shit if I was in that. I'll have no patience.
Military shit?
Yeah.
Gonna drop and give me 20. Listen, motherfucker. You drop and give me 20. First day, my ass would be on the train.
No, it's not like, it's just, no, like, I'll lose my shit just like driving back and forth. Like, it's fine being in it, whatever, but like having to like, go back.
I am?
Like Boston to New York to Boston, it gets annoying.
Yeah. Going back to any of those cities is annoying.
What's there to do in Boston?
Go to Cheers. I don't know. Have a tea party. See the Green Monster. There's shit. There's a lot of shit in Boston. It's a dope city.
See the Boston Bruins?
No.
We stopped at the Boston Bruins yesterday.
Man, they're pathetic Celtics. The league leading Celtics.
No, they're not legally anymore.
Oh no? They fell off? Good. I fucking hate the Celtics.
No, because it's all like one, but they're off at one game or something. It's very close. They're like third right now, but it's all by one. Look at this. Nice.
Looking at hockey though. I mean, hockey, a different division.
I mean, this is the Leafs.
Oh, they're doing better than the Bruins, though.
Yeah, we beat the Bruins yesterday. We're tied.
Yeah.
It was literally a tied record.
Yeah,
same everything. Same last 10, same record. Everything was the same. It's crazy. Oh yeah, there we go. So I mean, whoever got in gold off the initial entry, at this point you should be risk free. Like, you're tapping this amount of resistance, you know that you're pulling back to the last like 5-10 minutes here up the hourly candle. You know that at this point, if price rejects, most likely it'll pull back for the hourly candle to drive up. So you should be risk free. And then in the worst case, you hit break even, take another trade at
ADM.
ADM. Yeah. I only got 10. They got like 8 and 9, but the resistance is there, right? You can't unsee that. You have to be aware and take advantage of those levels. I'm going to the Habs game. Montreal should be a very nice game on April 9, my birthday. Day before. Yeah, day before my birthday.
But it's gonna be in Montreal?
No, Toronto. It's gonna be lit on a Saturday night. Saturday night hockey. The drive to there. Traffic. Montreal. Oh, it's Montreal. 5 hours.
5 hours. I've been to Toronto and I've driven to Montreal, but I've never drove from Toronto to Montreal. I drove to Montreal and then to Quebec and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, it's not that bad of a drive. It's like 5 hours, I think. Last time I drove there. I think I'm supposed to go there again. You guys trade patterns? No. Price action. Action. I don't know why. I feel like we're missing someone today in chat. I don't know why. It feels empty today.
Does it feel so empty without me?
Why does everything feel so empty today?
DVS meetup at Scotiabank.
Scotiabank Arena.
We could trade on the Jumbotron.
DVS.
Full of gold on all 4 sides.
I still play volleyball? Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow. Let's see. 4 minutes. Can GJ continue to drive down so we can get a nice 1 hour fake out, or will we reject and not drive down? Let's see. It's gotta close below 160.030. It's gotta. It might. It might. Watch it just drive down all the way through. We asked for too much. Did a 4 hour break? No, 4 hours flipping bearish. Interested. Uh-oh. Might get some positions, chat. Would that hit break even? Would your Basel hit break even on gold if you're in? The resistance is here. Oh yeah, no, would it hit for sure. Would it hit break even for sure. For sure. Wait, no, it wouldn't have, because you've been activated earlier. You'd have gone up, tapped this resistance just now. Yeah, I don't think it would have been active unless it reflipped. Oh no, this count made a bottom wick. Yeah, you would have been hit break even. Let's see, 3 minutes left. Yeah, what I'll do for GJ is I'll probably attempt sells once if he closes below here in 2.5 minutes, and then stop loss is like the previous 30 high for like 21 pips. TP is gonna be down here for like 90 pips. So anticipating price should continue to drive after faking back into the range. And it should be able to drive down to retest the lows. Because whenever you get a fake out right, you have a high chance that price will continue, because price will fake out to continue down with original trend, which is bearish, and the lows are down here, so you can attempt runners towards here or towards here. You have 2 options. You need to close first. That's it. And if you don't close, then most likely it's gonna be a 9 a.m. push, like 9:15, 9:30. So let's see. I'll be here till like 11 today, probably 11, 10:30, maybe 10. Depends how things look, but should be a clean over our day. EDP news and 15. No, yeah. You have 8:15 news, and then you have 8:30 news as well.
Where's your support drawn on, GJ? What did you draw it on?
I drew it off this support right here, 30. The 30 and the 1 hour kinda. The average of the 1 hour. This resistance on the 1. This resistance off the 1, support off the 1, and 30 off the most recent. So it was like a balance, full balance support.
Come on, a little.
I don't think we're gonna close anyways. Shouldn't matter. Gold though will be closing above these wicks here. If you can get a nice bond wick tapping like 1922, next count pops up, you should get a nice buy stop going up towards 1927. Not too shabby. Yep, there's your pullback of the last hourly candle. So this counts on pullback. Let's see how it close. I think we gotta close above here, man.
See it?
Yeah, right here on gold off the hourly candle, above 1924.694. Because you have
every time above there, it's clean, but it rejects every time. There.
Yeah, like right here, right? Right here, right here, right here.
Everywhere, yeah.
So I think you need a closure above because keep in mind the day buy is still bearish. You never broke the day highs yet. So yeah, no. There's no buys for me, chat. There's no buys, no sells. All right. I'm waiting for sells below 960. I'm waiting for buys above 927. I believe that was a pretty hefty resistance. But yeah, I'm gonna stay off the gold there. GJ on a 1 hour candle close, bearish, respecting the support again. So yeah, at this point, man, looks like it's gonna be a very 9:30
slow hour.
Yeah, slow hour probably. It was kind of crazy because I wasn't expecting much today off the daily. Looking at daily today on both GJ and gold, it wasn't anything too clean for me to say algo day. So it definitely wasn't an algo day today. It's more of a normal day. Tomorrow should pick up because today we're at levels where it's indecision. Right, look at the daily.
You also have the end of the month coming, right? So people are going to be taking profits. You're going to see some volume.
Oh yeah, that is all.
End of the month, end of the week, people tend to take profits on Fridays, and people tend to take their monthly profits at the end of the month, right? Tomorrow's the last day of the month.
Yo, the monthly wait, what's this? Oh, this is the stats. Yo, this is good because the monthly candle could close above on gold here.
We have all that wick.
Yeah, we close above. Here, next month we're gonna tap like 1977. But we gotta close bullish today, and it comes down to having close today. Today will determine the rest of the month next month.
Don, answer me, please.
What's the question? On the day chart, previous bar pushed price lower and closed above support. An active bar also pushed lower. Okay, so let me redo this question. On a day chart, on the daily chart, right? Well, gold or GJ? I guess it's GJ. On a daily chart, this is a day chart. Bar pushed price lower, okay? And closed above the support. Yes, respecting the support. An active bar also pushed lower, waiting for closure, then direction was likely to be visible. Okay, but what's the question? Like that sounds like more of a statement, like a point. What's the question? I'm confused, man. Honestly, like NP, I don't know. Like, I'm not expecting much for NP. I'm really not expecting much for NP. I don't think it'll do much for us. This NP. It's on Friday, right? It's in 2 days, but I don't know. With things going on right now, with inflation and the war, like I don't think NP will do much. will give you like that strong catalyst that would drive price. Like if there's nothing going on right now, nothing at all, like I haven't seen NFP move since before COVID. Before COVID, when nothing was happening, when everything was kind of normal in a sense, yeah, NFP moved price pretty hard. But man, there's nothing.
It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing. This shit right here. This shit here.
This is something.
It's called. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get water.
Water. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. What's your favorite munchie? I don't know. How fucking dry scoop protein. Gatorade. Who saw that movie? It was fucking hilarious. I can't act like he muted. He knows when he's not muted. What the fuck? That would be ass. I think I would choke. Yeah. Dry scooping anything, any kind of powder sucks. Foosball is the devil.
Oh man, imagine I come back one day, you guys can take a trade.
When that happens, I'm gonna have everybody spamming L's.
Fuck. Yo guys, you guys will never ever be able to catch something when I'm not here, because I know when to leave. You know, I know when there's no volume and it won't be anything, I'm gonna leave. But you won't catch me missing a trade that we wait for. No, I don't think that will ever happen.
Yeah, you're not gonna catch down going, fuck, I was in the bathroom, so I missed it.
Yeah, no, because like we can't know when someone's ball is expecting to come, you know.
Fuck, I'll piss my pants before I get up from here if it's position time.
And also, it's not a missed trade if I'm not there. It wasn't planned. Can you help me understand clean traffic? Yeah. So you have a support here and you have support here, right? This is your range formed. So, you know, let's just block this out real quick. Let's just block all this noise out. All right, so over here, you have this clean range going down. This is clean traffic because those are all clean candles. So you understand that, okay, well, if this is a range formed and you break below this range, there's a very high possibility we'll drive down towards next support, and that will fill the clean traffic to the left-hand side. And that's clean traffic. That's it. Simple explanation, right?
Hit the 95 on a Sunday. Clean traffic.
We had dead session. No, not dead session. Dead hour. You have news that might pick things up a little bit, but man, you might not get anything till like 8:30 minimum.
We're rangy here, and you know we can stay rangy, but once it breaks out, you know, there's a lot of range outside of where it is right now, where both pairs are, and just wait. I mean, we had our pips for the week, right?
Yeah, pips for the month, bro.
we have more trades than days. Like, you're ahead, right? You're at an advantage, right? You're not behind, right? You're not begging the market for pips. The market shows up and is like, come on, please trade, right? You don't need to come in here and be like, come on, please set up. The market right now is at your, you know, at your mercy. So you have to be in charge. You got to be in control. And right now, being in control means knowing when to step back and be like, look, market, I'm going to smack you later. I'm going to Chris Rock you in about an hour. Or Will Smith you in an hour. But Yeah, preserve capital. Stay ahead of the game, you know? It's very hard. It's easy to take a win. It's very hard to stay ahead of the game and keep taking wins. And you know, by wins, I don't mean just earning pips. Wins are saving pips. If you didn't take a trade, that would have been an L. It's a win. Saved yourself some pips. That's basically making pips.
Looks like the 4-hour candle didn't break the 4 highs. The 30 starting to break the lows. The bias is still bearish for the day. And we may see price drive. But, you know, this range trap, I know you guys see it. I know you guys are like, this looking kind of juicy. But keep in mind, we're still, it's definitely clean traffic, but keep in mind the cleaner ranges are going to be below here. If you want to be a cowboy, but go ahead and be a cowboy. Have fun. I hope being a cowboy today pays you off, but I'm going to be more conservative today because I don't like the ranges here. And I'd rather just take sales below 9 to 16 here, okay? Keep in mind that the hourly candle is still bullish, so at any given point we still rip up. But with the 4-hour candle starting to reject, the 30 starting to break the lows, like you can kind of expect price to drive, but just be aware of the 1 hour, okay? Yo, Wixon, you ever had those days where you have months where you just eat healthy? Like, I know you eat healthy, but you ever had that one day where you're just like, yo, fuck it, I want to have some fattening food. Like
I'm having that week right now.
Like you just want like a fucking Popeyes meal or some shit, like some fried chicken shit.
I haven't been allowed to go to the gym the past week because of the stitches. Right?
Oh yeah.
So if you stress, they'll rip and they'll just start bleeding. So this whole week I fucking slacked. I went to Popeyes, like you said. I went to Publix like twice and got like the basket of fried chicken.
Oh.
Slack. I'm drinking vitamin water, red vitamin water. This shit's got like fucking 27 grams of sugar. Like
that's not bad.
It's not bad, but I typically don't do this kind of shit. Like this is outside my norm, but it's that week. Like this is what happens, right?
Yeah.
Everything's a domino effect, and when it rains, it pours, right? You slack on one thing, and it just starts snowballing. But I'm disciplined enough where I know like as soon as these stitches come off, like right out of the doctor's office, I'm heading to the gym, and it's protein shake, and it's back to eating fucking, you know, steaks and liver and rice.
Steaks and liver.
It's just this is basically where all the nutrients are, like the organs, right? That's where you have all the nutrient dense food. That's what you want to be eating, really. You don't want to be eating processed stuff. You want to be eating stuff that's nutrient dense, and like even if it's not like all like lean shit, some of it is fatty. Like a lot of that is healthy. You know, there's a lot of healthiness in fatty stuff, and like as long as you're eating, like I hate the way liver tastes, right? Or chicken hearts or stuff like that, but like as long as they're really really nutrient rich.
I got sick of chicken hearts.
My girl does them in a really nice like soy, like I don't know, thing. It's dope, and she'll put some like jalapenos around it. Like it's really good, but that's why they want you to eat colored foods also, right? Because the color in the food is the nutrients, right? It's the antioxidants, vitamins, it's the mineral. It's just for a lot of people, they've never built up those habits, so they don't know what to go to, where to start. For me, I have muscle memory, like I've built up my diet habits, or I don't have a diet, I don't know, because diets are temporary, right? You want to do something that's a habit, right? That's why diets don't work, because once you're done, you should be doing something that you can keep up for the rest of your life. So, and make an adjustment where you don't need a diet, but you can use it because you can make it a habit, and it's just something you'll do for the rest of your life, and you're gonna get better results than in a 30-day diet. Just even if you do a smaller change than a diet, but you do it for a longer period of time, just throughout your life. And for me, it's because I've done it before and I know what to do. It's like people at the gym, like first time at the gym, you have no idea where to work out, you're intimidated, you don't know the exercises, but like if somebody that's lived in the gym and they take a week off, like going back to the gym is nothing. Fish stick is awesome. Sure. Enjoy it. Have fun, enjoy.
What the fuck?
I don't know, bro.
What the fuck? Enjoy, my sir. Yo, we might break 4 highs here. This is really good. You're gonna have a lot of cleaner ranges once you break out here. This is really good here. This is real good. Yeah, this is a nice bond wick too. Yep. You break above this range here. Oh wow, tap that support, nice. Yeah, you break above this range here, above 1927. Sorry, 1929. You break above that high. You're gonna see gold just rip up all the way up towards 1938. So don't stress, chat, about this range because it's only like 50 pips. Above here is like 90 pips to 100 pips. Okay, so don't trip. Wait for the closures. You might get closures at 8:30, and at 8:30 we might get positioned today. All right, so just chill out, hold out, and be aware. You have news in about 3 minutes here, or sorry, in about 1 minute. But let's see how much it does it reacts to the market.
Stops.
Buy stops.
Do you have a rule about not smoking weed before the gym? Yeah, it's my rule is you have to smoke before you go to the gym. I smoke 2 joints before I walk in the gym. I smoke a joint before I smoke a joint, and then I smoke 2 more. You know, weed is marijuana, THC. It's stored in your fat cells, right? So when you go to the gym and you've smoked and you have marijuana stored in your fat cells and you're burning fat, you're burning marijuana. So guess what happens? You get more high. So I smoke and then I walk in the gym and then I zone out. And I spend about 45 minutes. I never spend more than an hour in the gym. No, 45, 50 minutes. I don't talk to anybody. I go in, I do my shit. I take maybe less than 30-second rest between reps. And then people in the gym are like, yo, how do you get so ripped? How do you get so ripped? 20 minutes. Because you don't take rests. Motherfucker, they're sitting there taking pictures of themselves in every mirror possible. But when you don't rest and you go high intensity and intensity doesn't stop, you'll walk out of there fucking ripped. I smoke before trading to calm my nerve.
You're about to break the highs. AP news there. Yeah, you have news right now. How numbers come out? According to my calculations, you should continue to drive. Oh, there it is. Yep, broke above that high. Wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah. 938 now. 938 should get tapped today. Chat, wait for this 15 on close. 8:30. This kind of should pull back. I mean, it might not pull back. I'm just putting it out there right now. It may not pull back. But once it pulls back, and it closes above this range here, you should be able to drive for up towards 938. All right. So this is good. This is good. You broke above there. Yeah, you have 8 pip range going up here. 1938 should be tapped by the end of the session. Target once we break above 1927 point.
And we have, you know, volume and news and catalysts will tend to push the market in the direction of price action. And we saw what price action was telling us. News came out as expected and it pushed. There was nothing like extraordinary, right? It's just news is expected. It's a catalyst for volume, and you know, and the volume moved in the direction of price action, and it was expected. These, you know, remember these things. You know, news or catalysts or volume catalysts tend to push the market in the direction of price action.
Yeah.
Tend to. It's not 100%, but they tend to do that unless our boy, what's his name, Jeremy comes out and says some wild shit. Like right before we had Trump, who could come out and say some wild shit, and market will just tank or go the other way. Now you have Jerome.
You have a 5-minute closure in about 2 minutes here. I'm gonna wait for a 30. Chad, keep in mind though, by waiting for a 30 here, there's a slight chance that you may miss the ranges. You may miss the move, but you're selling down for a much higher probability trade. So it's up to you. Like if your plan is to take off the 5, then take it off the 5. If your plan was to take it off the, you know, off the 30, take off the 30, but whatever your plan is, stick to it. And
Watch the volume here.
yeah, watch the
Remember
volume.
last few days, 820 kind of been 815 to 825. We've seen the volume really come into the market, and then by like 830, 840, we'll see kind of a pullback or a range at support.
Yeah, did we have a bottom wick first or no on this hourly candle? Do you know? At ADM. No, so we do have a top wick ADM. ADM popped. Oh yeah, we came up 24. Oh yeah, break it at high off the 1 hour.
You don't remember? Yeah, I remember it went up, went down, and we were talking about you could have done break of the high instead of the break of the previous.
So this is the original range I had marked up today. I had like marked up like that as this. I'm like, okay, well this is the range. 1 hour close above. Slight chance of me drive.
If it came down first, I think we would have entered it just based on having that wick as an advantage. It's like it was a long wick.
Hey, 10 minutes would be the longest 10 minutes of your life, man. This 10-minute candle to 30 might be a long 10 minutes, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, especially for his range. And in worst case you miss this range, don't worry, because above 1938 you have more ranges. Above 1938 you have a range going all the way up towards 1948. So yeah, plenty of opportunity today, plenty of room to drive.
I tried that once and whammed myself in the face with a 15-pound dumbbell. What, smoking weed and then working out? That's with a 15-pound dumbbell? I don't know, bro. Get some paper. Lift paper.
Lift paper.
It's a 15-pound dumbbell. It's like your laptop.
Oh, we got 5. We got 5 open up beautifully, man. Uh-oh. FOMO entries, guys. Who doesn't have FOMO entries? Oh, who's gonna have FOMO? Look at that bottom wick. Wow. If this is a 30-minute time frame, I have a buy stop right here at 1930. Stop loss first count low. Buy stop at 1930. Wow.
Oh, if this breaks the highs right now.
If this breaks the lows, then oh man, this thing's gonna rip all the way up towards 1938 before the 30-minute candle closes. Chat, this should be your 5 if it flips here. If it doesn't break the lows. And you'll see it though. Like once it's reject, it will reject very hard. You know, flip very rough, very hard. Oh, there it is. Yep. I'm gonna wait 9 minutes here. All right. Yeah, more news at 8:30. Yeah, but it's like I think it's minor news. It's just found GDP. They're expecting we're waiting for the bond wick anyways, right, to form, but they're expecting actual grain forecast good for currency. They're expecting good numbers. Neutral. Oh yeah, fast about a flip here. Uh-oh. Eight minutes here. Be patient. Be patient, chat. Like we're gonna be doing all month, alright? Remember yesterday? I didn't catch 100 pips yesterday. How big was that 5-minute bottom wick? Wow, that's perfect. If this is a 30-minute time frame, this would be 100%. I'll be in 100%. 30 pip stops for 80 pip TP. That's good. Higher time frame, right? You're gonna notice that every time you close, I guess you can say back in the range here, you're able to drive up to a minimum like 1932 here. So expect the same to happen here. Patience, patience, patience. No, I'm not in trades. No, I'm not in trades. If I'm in a trade, you guys see it. Like every trade we take, it's on like my screen. It's like I tell you guys my TP, my stop loss, my entry. It's all on my screen. If I'm not in trades, there's nothing on my screen. Like this is how it looks right now. There's nothing. I'm waiting for a 30-minute candle close in 6 minutes here, and I'll be in. All right. So I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I'll tell you what I'm waiting for, and I take it when I tell you guys. So it's all there. It's all on my screen. Don't need to worry. I'm not gonna be like, yo, I got in 10 minutes to go off the buys there, you know? Like, you know, I'll show you guys. Why is there a difference on your MT5 and TradingView? Because you probably have different brokers. Who's that dude on the screen? He looks dope. That's Wix9. That's Wix9. Did you take a trade yet? No, I did not. I took a trade during Asian, and that's it. I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle close there. Chat, I don't know how many times I gotta repeat myself. People like don't listen to me. You know, like all morning since 6:30, I was like, I'm waiting for a closure above 927. Did we get a closure above yet? No, we did not. Right? I think people don't listen though. Wait for his 30. One time for every viewer, I know. Five minutes. We need a closure, right? Because if you don't get a closure, what's gonna happen is you're just breaking back within this range here. So a closure above would indicate that we're breaking above, and therefore price should continue to ride up towards next resistance. I figured you have a soundboard. I know. Like people don't listen. It's like it's not even that. It's the fact that like It's the fact that people ask the same question after I just answered it. Like I'm okay with people asking questions like from something I answered like a couple hours ago in the morning, but man. Look at this though, right? So look on a daily. Now that you're breaking the highs on the daily, there's a very high chance the daily candle today should drive up towards next resistance. As you're breaking back in this range now off the daily, it looks like you may be able to push up towards this resistance now at 1948 today. So that's roughly my target, like 1948, 1950-ish levels. As you have clean traffic on a daily to drive up towards those levels, right? Towards this resistance here. So this is all considered clean traffic. You just need a closure on 30 here in about 3 minutes here. And then this 30-minute candle should be able to drive up. And then you should be good. 938 is the next target, and then next target above there is 948. So see how things align kind of right now? Like this resistance up here aligns with the daily time frame. So if you miss on this range or this range, it's okay because you have this range above here, and you have this range as well. Let's see. So we might get a trade here. Let me just update this spreadsheet. So potentially 8:30 might get positions here. So let's go 8:30. Why can't I type? Wixtown, where you at? Yeah, you better come back. not during these times. Gold buys potentially. Breakout will be off the. Let's see what happens here. But should be another trade potentially. We might hit the 500 pip mark today on stream for the month. I don't want to jinx it. We might not even get a closure. We need closures. We have news at 8:30. We gotta wait for the bottom wick to form. Once we get all that form out the way, we should be in a trade around like 8:33, 8:35 ish, and then they should ride up towards 9.
Got some more news.
Yep. Have the very minor support, nothing too major, and then looking left, it should be able to push up towards like 38 by the end of the next 4-hour candle.
Gotta close above 1928 though.
Yeah, it's gotta close above like 928.400 ideally.
0.4.
I want it to close a bit further, like 29, so we get a nice bottom wick, because it could retest those levels.
Yeah.
Because above here will be a very small wick. Do I do? GJ did not move.
100 pips away.
So this trade here is based off of 30, chat. But wait for news there first, right? Wait for the first minute and a half of news. I mean, that minute should form the bottom wick. And if it drives, it drives. If I miss the range, I miss the range. Why'd you just dead? There's no breakout. I'm ready for you to run into a track star. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice bottom wick, man. You have news here. Let's see how the bottom wick comes out. The bottom wick is formed. Man, this is tough because if it flips, it's not right. I want to see it push a bit further. It might push down towards like 27,144. Once it taps those levels, I'll have a buy stop. How big are stops here though? Oh wow, stops are gonna be 58 pips.
It's closed right at resistance.
No, close above. What do you mean?
Closed right at my resistance.
No, for me it closed above.
Go to the 30.
No,
you're on the 30.
I'm on 30. This is close above.
What the fuck? Like this shit looks way off.
It's because you're a TD broker. Chat. I'm gonna wait. I wanted a super bot. Like, there's news there, right? Or else I would have buy stops. The stop loss will be the previous 30-minute low. I'm trying to figure out how big your stops are. If we can come down to create a steeper bottom wick, I have a buy stop on a break of the highs. That's my play here. If we come down, create a steeper bottom wick at around these levels here, I have a buy stop on a break of the highs of the current candles.
It closed way lower.
No, yeah, that's a different broker. I don't know. I don't use TD to mark up anyways. It's irrelevant, right? It's irrelevant to how we mark up anyways. It's like, if you look at TD and then trust TD, but it's like I never look at even if when I use TD, I never use it to mark up.
You can kind of get hints of what's going on.
Yeah, but it's like if I've been using TV, right, for the past like 2 years, 3 years of my life, like what's the point of doing it now? Just because I want one trade to play. You know, it's like, you know what I mean?
Not just because you want to trade to play, just keep it in the back of your head to throw you off.
to throw you off. All right, can we get a bottom wick tapping like 1927, 277? The reason why it's fluttering here, chat, is because you have news right now. You have this 8:30 news here. The news came up pretty negative for the dollar. 6.9 and then neutral numbers.
I want a clear and like concise closure, like clearly above that shit.
For me, it's clear. For me, it's clear as day here. This is a
okay.
Clear
Listen
closure.
to me.
Chat, I'm gonna have a buy stop placed right here at 1928.866 here. All right, so buy stops placed right here on the break of the current kind of highs, and then stop loss would be the previous kind of low. We're gonna manage risk probably when we break the 15-minute lows. If we break the 15-minute lows, I'll close half my positions. But overall, the original stop loss, it's gotta be the current, the previous 30-minute lows. That's the most logical stop loss, right? You can break 15 lows, you can break the 5 lows, but if you break 30 lows, that's when the trade becomes invalid because the 1 hour candle would then flip bearish as well to drive down. So, buy stops at 1928.79. You can use 30-minute lows, like current 30 lows. It might be a bit more aggressive though in terms of stops. I'd rather use the previous 30. Yeah, news is out the way now, so we got that cleared. TP is up at 1938.67627. Stop loss is gonna be the previous count lows in the 22. So you're taking wicks, or you're not gonna stay out?
I think I'm gonna take it right here.
Yeah, my buy stop was at 1920.
Just got activated.
Yep. Yep. So chat, got in a position here, got in a buy here. Buy stop got activated. TP is somewhere up here at 1938, and stop loss will be the previous 30 low. If you break the 15 lows, which is down here, at this point I'm gonna close at 50% of my positions. If it drives down and breaks that low, because if it breaks that low, then there's a higher probability that price would probably rip down and come down towards the support down here. So yeah. And TP's up here overall. And then once you in a winning situation, how I'm gonna manage risk is probably once you come up and tap this resistance at 1930, I'll close like 50% of my positions and let the rest run towards TP. Because at that point, I think you're gonna be 20% profit, 10% profit by then. And that's also looking left, a minor resistance here. So it's called an advantage point. The advantage there is to have clean traffic into those levels. I just sent the signal right now. I forgot to send it. Let me see the TD real quick. How did it close for you?
Right at it.
Yeah, it's weird. Probably because your LP is different.
You see it, right?
Oh shoot! Pushing.
5 pips here. About to go.
Can we get 10? Even? Yep. Can we get 10? And
almost. Huh?
Almost.
7.
7. Just tap a minor 5 resistance. May flutter here. Yeah, tap the 5 minor resistance. May flutter here. Tap this resistance here. Once it rebreaks the high chat, I'll go risk free. But it should be good overall. This is your break-even point right there. Right here. So this was the, what is this? What should I do after?
Yeah, it's ugly.
Yeah. If this 15 here was like a little lower, I would have entered in a break of the previous kind of highs instead. But you can't because the highs are up here. Unless you really want to buy us up at like 1932 point something.
I think I'm gonna close out full here.
Yeah. If it breaks 15 lows, I'll close half. If it comes down and rebreaks this low chat at 1926, I'm gonna close half. But overall, until it breaks 30 lows, this trade is still valid here to drive. How many pips do we get there? 7? 7, 8. Yeah. I'm closing half for chat. It broke the 15 lows here. Closing half and negative like 20, what was it? 22 pips. And then gonna let the rest ride overall. So. Because if it breaks that low, there's a high possibility we might just drive down towards the original stops at 30-minute stops.
Yeah, I closed full at 15. Break of 15.
Nice.
It re-breaks the highs, then I'll enter.
Thing is, like, it broke 15 lows. Like, yes, it now leads to a higher probability that we may just continue to drive. But keep in mind, the original buys were off the 30, right? The 30-minute stops are down here. So until it breaks this low, this trade is technically still valid. But at this point, I close half, managing risk. And then if it re-breaks the highs, I may re-enter risk, because then if it re-breaks the highs, this count should fill this wick now and it should continue to drive up. But by the looks of it, the trade, if you guys aren't in yet, I'll suggest you guys don't get in until you break this highs. Like, the buy stop here would be a lot more valid here to drive. Current higher low. Off at 30. Half versus. Okay, see what happens here. This 15 is on close in about 5 minutes here, and this 15 must respect the support in order for price to be valid. Because if it closes below, then the next 15 is probably going to drive down and tap our stops. So this 15 in 5 minutes here, it's got to respect the support here at 19.26. Breaks. Oh no. Would a streak come to an end? Yeah, this 15 is not looking good. This 15 closes below here. It may just drive. And also, like, managing risks is like different for everyone. You have to manage risks however you want. Like, a lot of people like to close full. I think some people maybe got break even. A lot of people like to close full once you break the 15 lows. A lot of people like to move stops break even around those levels. Like, everyone manages risk differently. A lot of people like to leave the original risk running on the line still, right? It's all upon you. There's no like real right or wrong way to manage a risk. It's all up to you on what works the best for you in your situation, right? So if you haven't managed risk yet, I mean, do whatever you gotta do. But my plan here was to close half once the 15 broke lows, and that's what I did. And now the rest is just running still. Oh wow, TD4 hour close ball. I didn't see that. No. 5 close bears back in the range. This count should drive down here towards the support. But again, 30 minute stops is what we're putting our trust into, right? But trade is not in our favor no more. So if you're entering here, there's no reason to re-enter right now at all.
So I mean, price action wise, you're still ahead until it's 30s broken.
Yeah, technically. Technically.
So the pullback could be here. It's just the way the smaller time frames are starting to form, or have been forming. I don't know. I think you're still valid until the 30s broken. Oh.
This 15 gotta close above though. Like, this 15 gotta close bearish above 1926 here for it to be valid.
Yeah. If it closes below, you can expect the next one top wick and come down.
Yeah. Yep. If I were you guys, what I'd do is I'll wait for the 1 hour close now. Because this 1 hour, it's the same position off the 1 hour though, in about 60 minutes here. If the 1 hour closes above, then you can expect price to drive up further. But I wouldn't re-enter now. there's no reason to re-enter now. Let's see. Can I actually enter now? No, you can't. Close full matches perfectly, yeah. In hindsight, did we close too close to support? No, like this is a closure that I always wait for. It's like this is just it was a perfect closure for me. It closed like above the range. I wait for the bottom wick to tap that support, and I had to buy stops and break the highs. Right. I even waited for a stupid bottom wick too. So like I wouldn't have done anything differently in this trade. Like even going on to tomorrow's trade, like I wouldn't do anything there. I'll take the same trade again tomorrow. But you gotta manage risk, right? Push down for NYC. Yeah, it may, like, I don't know, because like if it comes down to the last 15 here of the 4-hour candle, you're expecting a pullback, right? This 4-hour candle, and this 4-hour candle may pull back. But it comes down to how far we pull back to, or we can just push before, who knows, right? But I think as long as the 4-hour candle closes above this range at 926, the next 4-hour candle, then you should be able to drive up the next 4-hour candle. But again, because day highs are broken, right? Day highs are broken. The 4-hour candle broke the highs. You technically have clean traffic now going up towards like 9 to 28, 29-ish levels. I mean, let's see what happens. This 15 did not close nicely though. This 15 looks like it's just gonna drive down here.
I think this is your chance to manage some risk.
I already closed half, so it's like
no, not you specifically, but like overall, like it's a chance to manage some risk. If this drives up, makes a top wick somewhere here, you can kind of close out with less loss because you're expecting it to come down, right?
Yeah.
And flip.
So I just think about it. Like the higher time frame is a 30, right? But the 15 here, what's it showing you? This 15, you know, if you're in a sell right now, what would you expect? This 15 flips bearish, comes down, fills that wick. It should come down, hit your stops. Like that's technically what you're expecting this 15 to do if you were in a sell position. But I mean, I did the best I can managing risk. Like I closed 50 and the rest is just whatever now. For this to be valid again, this trade to be valid, it's gotta break this high. It's gotta break above 1930 here.
Oof. Oh, it's moving.
I don't know. It didn't break. It still flip. Yeah. There's a flip. There's a flip. Yeah.
But now if it comes back up with this wick,
yeah, it's a different story. It's just it's like you can't like you it's like yes, you're in a position, but you gotta be able to understand these other nuances of the trade as well. Like be able to accept the fact that okay, you might hit stops here, but what's the best way I can take advantage of the risk management, right? So yes, I'm been biased, but I'm expecting this 15 to drive. I already did the best I can. Right? I'm just putting my trust into the higher time from stops now. That's it. That's the best I can do.
Best I can do. I closed full minus 25 on the break of previous 15, but
was it 15? You closed 15 pip stops, no?
I closed minus 25.
Oh shit.
Full. But we come back above. I'm gonna retake my buys.
Where'd you take your where'd you have your resistance marked up?
1928. I'll give you an exact 1928.10.
Oh yeah, on TD it's right at resistance.
Right at resistance if you look at it, yeah.
But on my broker, how do Anna look? I mean Blueberry. Yeah, Blueberry closed above too. Yeah, it all closed above for me. I don't know.
Oof, look. Made a bottom wick and now it's reflipping up. This is great. This is good. DC is good. You might get a closure above actually, even a bearish closure, but above.
I need this 1 hour close in 12. Let's see. It's really tough because like right now you're in this area chat where prices like doesn't know what it wants to do yet. It's like technically you're in a higher probability to drive down. And you gotta break this high. It's like you need this to break in order for it to be valid. but you're very close half. So it's like, just let it rock. Then we got 7 pips there. It was very close to the break-even point. The moment I tapped that 5 and didn't push up, I'm like, this thing might just, you know, drop down now. Hit the break-even point, but it was too quick to react.
It's 30.
So the question is, like, guys probably asking, yo, Don, like, let's say the trade goes back in profit. What are you gonna do to the trade? I don't know. Still secure 10 pips. I think that's what I'm gonna do probably. Still secure 10 pips on the break of these highs and let the rest rock towards, like, I might close 50%. Or just move stocks to break even once you get the 10 pip mark and let the rest rock towards 1938.827. That's part of play. Alright. That's probably the play.
I think I'm gonna have a buy stop again on the break of the highs.
Well, you might as well wait for the.
Oh, I got the last 15.
Yeah, wait for 9:50, 9:30 here. There's no reason to enter.
I see it. No.
You
absolutely right.
You gotta close above this resistance as well. Off the 1 hour, and then the 4 count gotta close above that resistance as well. 15 can still flip bearish, chat. Don't get too excited. 15 can still flip bearish and drive down here. Don't get too excited. You need this 15 to close bull above this range here. Once it does that, you can say, okay, we're back in our favor again. But is there re-entry? Wait for 9 a.m. Wait for the 9 a.m. candle close in about 9 minutes here. And once this 4 candle closes, you should be good to drive up. I believe the 4 ranges are looking like this right now. So you have a resistance on the 4 time frame above here. I believe once this 4 candle closes above this resistance, the next 4 candle should pop up and tap 1938, 1940 very nicely.
We can't trade until we're above 1928. Like if you guys closed out and you want to re-enter, some closures above there.
I wouldn't have done anything differently here in this trade. Like keeping it real. Like I wouldn't have done anything different. Like same trade I'm taking moving on to tomorrow. We got perfect closure. The 1 hour broke the highs. The 4 hour broke the highs. Everything was clean about this trade for me. It was still valid, even if it comes out and hit stops here, right? It's still a valid trade, and that's sometimes you can't do anything about these type of trades. It's just it was a high probability trade setup, and you did the best you can with managing risk. It's just one of those times where it didn't play out. But it's the same trade we've been taking for the past like 2 years, 2-3 years. GG did not move. Gold did all this and GG did not move. GG closing above, maybe. It's gotta close above 160, 514, 515 levels.
Yeah, I don't think we're moving till 9:30, and I see like we're just trickling here, and we're ranging at a resistance. Like news moved it here, and now I need another catalyst to move it again. NYSE.
What you can do is you can manage risk this way. Like let's say this alley candle closes in about 7 minutes. The next alley candle, if it pops up and fills this wick, you can use a current candle stops in this 1 hour candle to drive. That'd be pretty clean. So I'm really close full 30 minute closes back into the range. No, as long as the 4 hour candle respects 926.058, I'm still in trade. And as long as the 1 hour candle closes above 26.022, I'll still be in. Because technically, like, even if it doesn't close above, like, it's still a bullish candle. Like, it's still a bull candle, and their stops, if anything, would be more valid because the 1 hour stops at the time.
You can't justify entering here. You know?
No, but yeah,
you justify still being in a trade, but
yeah,
entering.
Because you're still up in probability terms, right? But in terms of entering, you're not up if you enter now. You'll be more up if you enter once you get the same confirmations off the 4 and 1 hour in 6 minutes once you close. So you just gotta be logical about those things.
Step away, think objectively. Like if you were telling me this story and what you did here, would I fucking, you know, or Don, would we laugh you out the room, or would we be like, yeah, that's sensible? Like, makes sense.
Like if I didn't get in, I wouldn't get in now. I'll wait for 9 a.m. 9:30. We all know that, right? It's something we do every day on the streams. We wait for a 9 a.m. candle, and then wait for the first 15 to close. 9:15, 9:30 will be your positions after the bottom wicks form a new forward candle.
Oh, I see where your sports was drawn. If you go on the higher time frames, like.
Nah, TD was right at resistance though.
No, you're talking on the hourly 9:26, and I'm like, wait, what? And you go back a little.
Well, on TD, no, I'm looking at TD right now. I know what you mean. It closed right at 1928.
1928, yeah, that was the 30. That was the hourly and the 30. Yeah, that was the more recent one.
Oh, you're talking about the resistance right now, right? Yeah.
I'd rather see it close above all of them. Or it could close just barely above 1925.8, 1926, and then we have some range to drive up. Fill this wick.
Yeah, Chad, this is a half risk trade because stops were like 50 pips, right? I couldn't have a smaller stop than that. That was the most logical stop.
Nah.
I mean, we couldn't use the current candle stops, but in terms of probability, we had a much better chance of being in a trade being valid if you use a previous, because it's the current 1 hour low as well.
Pushing up.
Yes.
You're gonna add on the other half of your position at around 9:15, 9:30?
Potentially, yeah. If you can close above here on the 4 hour, nice bottom wick on the 4 hour candle. Next, chat, we got to survive the bottom wick of the 4 hour candle. So you better hope it's one of those times where it just flies up without a bottom wick. So yeah, we gotta wait for this candle to close, and we gotta wait for the 4 hour bottom wick, and then maybe we'll have positions afterwards on the break of 1930. Yeah, it's not like whenever I say like things like, yo, like this trade, we're not ahead in this trade, it doesn't mean like I don't believe in a trade. It has nothing to do with that. It's just more so of like, in terms of probability, there's no reason to get in a trade right now. It's like, if you weren't in a buy right now, why would you get in right now? There's no closures on the 1 hour yet. There's no on the 4 hour, right? The entry we had was a whole different idea from the entry we have, or the entry we could potentially have in about 4 minutes here. So understand those lower concepts. So a lot of new traders will get confused with that. Like, yo, why don't you like believe in the trade? It's like, not that I don't believe in it. It has nothing with me believing in a trade, right? It's more so of probability and what price shows. Taking like this 15 is right here, right? Right next to the break-even point. But I can still flip bearish here. It didn't break the highs. But let's hope it stays above for the last 2 minutes here. No, I wasn't reading your comment. I was just talking in general. Young King.
This is good, Chad. If you're not in the trade, look, we're gonna close above. We're gonna have this wick to fill. Just let the hourly close. Let's get a bottom wick. It's gonna stop Don out, and then we're gonna get in the trade.
Is you on control?
Wrong sound. It's gonna stop me out. All right. Yeah, because if you think about it, look, the 4 low is already down at like 1917. And yo,
I think you should be. I'm not. Never mind. I don't think you should be doing anything. I'm not.
No, I'm just gonna leave. I'm leaving it. I'm putting my stops in a 1 hour. Yo,
Yeah, let's just trust the higher time frame like we always do, and that's it.
What
It's
else?
just it's a good idea to maybe close out and wait for the next hour to make a bottom wick.
I already closed half, and I already went half first. It's like,
Yeah.
Yo,
I know that.
what I will say is that if you do form a bottom wick on a 4-hour candle, and if you close above here, it may form around these levels here. So let's say it pops up, right? It should tap like these levels here, like looking left, like around these areas. So it should be good in terms of stops, but
Yeah, it shouldn't be massive, but
I mean, let's see how this 1 hour closes off here.
Marcos.
50 seconds. What are your odds we just pull back and close right at 1925? You know, like looking at price for, you know, a lot of cycles, they may just do that. Minutes goes right at that resistance. So let's say we do close out a break even after closing half. What does that mean? Negative 12 pips. Not bad.
Something like that.
One hour, 16, 15, 14. If he wants to push it, you gotta push now.
Don't like this hourly closure. Push. Push. And that's the bottom wick.
So I said bye. GG closed right resistance, guys. It didn't close. It's still in this range, guys. I mean, the 1 hour closed above, but I mean, yeah, it can still pop. Keep in mind the 4 hour candle is gonna create a bottom wick here. You should see like 160.029 get tapped before it starts to drive up. If it drives up, yeah, we close above in the 4 hour candle here. But I mean, let's see what happens. This isn't the bottom wick. I doubt it. We're gonna come down crazy with bottom wick. It may come down to like 1924.600 here.
We're 30 seconds into the new 4 hour, not even a minute. Like, you think like you guys are gonna get a steeper wick?
It should tap like these levels down here. You're gonna see another pullback.
Hippity wickety.
If it rips, it rips. Okay. If it does hit like my break even point, then we move stops at the current kind of highs, or we just move stops to break even and let the rest rock. Because if it breaks the highs, we're breaking 30 highs.
I think the celery play here would be valid if it starts breaking highs on the 30.
Isn't it crazy how price action just works? It's like, we know if there's a flip bear. The question is, are we gonna survive it? Yeah, I think the best time frame to look at right now is a 1 hour time frame. Don't look at the any hour time frame except for the 1 hour time frame. Yeah, it should pull back. Tap like 1924.
It's just tough here, break of the current highs. You see how you would be buying again into that same resistance.
The 4 hour time frame this time is still boom. Let's see.
How did that 30 closed there, right? But it closed above. All right at it. I think this is good. This is good. It's making this bottom wick.
Thing is, like, once the first 15-minute closes, like 9:15, you get the established bottom wick. You can probably move your stops up to the current lows if it ends up closing bullish on the 15. It's dead, chat. Are you entering NFP? Yeah, I'll be here on Friday. We're here every day. Every day.
Trying to see if the break of the current highs or the celery play would be valid here, and both of them would be buying into a resistance.
I say wait for this. I say you move your resistance up here off of 30 to well, your original resistance on TD, but move it there and then wait for a closure above there.
Well, I don't need to move it up because that's where it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't. Once it flips, it might not close above that. It might drive. But I'm good with that. We'll see what happens. If that happens, I'm be over here with my pom poms. Give me a D. Don be like, I give you a sneak peek at a D.
Don't get that joke, man.
Oh yeah, because not everybody. They get it. There's 1,400 people here, and at least 1,100 of them were there for this sneak peek at a D.
Oh, yeah, right.
Just the tip.
Yeah, 4-hour bottom wick here, man. Thing is, like, our stop loss chat. Here's the difference. Our stop loss is the 1 hour time frame, and the 4-hour lows are down here. So that would suck though if you get stopped out off the 1 hour, but still respect 4-hour lows and rips up. Because we can't do anything about that. I mean, we can't extend our stop loss. I'm not gonna extend my stop loss down to 110 pips now, just so you know.
I think you're good.
I mean, that's here's the thing. If it doesn't reject here and it breaks the lows, you're probably gonna see a push further down towards like this low down here. But this is a minor, like a very minor support here. I don't know. It's very tough here. It's very tough. He's got a reflip. It's good though. If you were in a trade, it's good because you can just wait for a closure above, and you know the forecast doesn't feel that way to drive up afterwards. Second entry? Not yet. No, probably like 9:30 or something. Probably. Just think of it as like every time you enter second position, just think of it as okay. If I wasn't in a position right now, where would I enter next? Right? Don't think of it as okay. How can I make back the money I lost?
Yeah, the play here shouldn't be to get back the money you just lost as quickly as possible, or to re-enter as quickly as possible and just feel good about yourself, nice and warm and fuzzy inside because you just you made your money back. You're not no, that's not the play, because that's how you lose more money, and it becomes a very steep hill to climb if you keep doing that. Because you're just gonna keep sliding backwards. You gotta step back, step away. Approach it as a new trade, coming into it with a new breakdown. Because new levels were just formed, right? We have new ranges, and new support. I mean, a new resistance was just formed. We're gonna look for support for a new range to be developed. So, you gotta step back and approach it separately. Have short memory. Forget the last trade even existed, because it has nothing to do with what you're doing here. Just because Don is in a trade still, like, that's his shit. Like, if you're out of the trade, his entry right now is nothing to do with what you should be doing, because this isn't where you'd be entering, right? Don would never enter here. Like, you would be waiting for closures and all that good stuff again. So the goal here is the key is not to try to feel warm and fuzzy inside again because you got your money back. The key here is to have a clear head, step back, and understand that this was a steep hill right now. Let's wait for the road to kind of plateau a little, even out, and we're gonna fucking take off running again. So you shouldn't be worried about how fast you make your money back. You should be worried about being right the next time, being right the next time. Just got to be right.
People don't care right now though. People see draw on their phone, they're fucking scrambling. They're like, ah man, I don't know why did I follow this guy's stream today? Oh my god, That's why.
Just wait. Be patient, dude.
That's what they're going through.
Forget last trade existed. If you're out fully, like I'm out full, I closed full, and I took it at full risk. But I expected the 15 to be my close full.
Yeah, that was his plan, right?
That was my plan, and like you know, I lost the money I was willing to lose in that trade, and I know the next trade, like, it's gonna be back. Next winning streak is gonna be the next. So we have these trials, right? We have the market's parabolic, right? So it comes in waves. Same thing for our accounts, right? We have structure, the way we trade and the way our accounts grow, and everything in life has structure. You'll have a run, and you'll have a pullback, and you'll have a run, and you'll have a pullback. So, you know, this is a little pullback in your account for the next run. Every time I have a long, or not a long, just every time I go on a run, which is roughly after every loss, I'll go on a run. I'll lose, I'll go on a run. And, you know, when you go on a run, it takes you to a new high. You know, a loss kind of brings you back a little bit, but then the next run takes you back even higher than the previous run. So everything in life is like that. But you need pullbacks in life in order to fucking smack you in the head and make you realize that, hey, it's time to go on a run. Because if those pullbacks don't happen and you don't get lower, you'll kind of plateau and don't realize that you're not going anywhere because, hey, you haven't kind of been pushed back. So you get comfortable. You should never be comfortable. You should always feel some kind of pullback and something catching up behind you, so you have, you know, so you can realize there's fucking more room to go.
1 hour flip bull. Didn't break the highs though. Let's see, what time is it? 9:10, right? So 9:10 here.
I think the hourly lows, you're good.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if it breaks the area low, it's gonna probably rip down towards this area low down here. If that's the low, then that's the low. I believe. I mean, this 1 hour. The thing is, like, we closed on the 1 hour above this resistance here, but we're still below this resistance over here. So we're still within this weird range here. I really believe you gotta break 30 highs, man. 30 highs above 930. Let's see what happens.
Previous 30?
Well, once you break 30 highs, it should come up to fill this this wick right here. It should give you 25 pips. And then once you break above there, it should give you like the overall 86 pips. But you gotta clear your levels here. You gotta clear 1930, I think. You're not getting in, right? Until we close on 30 here.
I'm waiting on a closure, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do right now.
You guys can drive up. I mean, I'll cheer you on. Like, we can all win, right? We can all be winners here, right? Doesn't mean like one of us has. We all know it's Forex is a zero-sum game. So somewhere along the line, there's a winner and a loser in exchange of money, or in exchange or whatever it is. But right, zero-sum game.
Foreign exchange or whatever it is.
Whatever you're doing, like whatever exchange you're doing, because you could be doing gold and metals. I don't know. Crypto, but at the end of the day, it's a zero-sum game because the market has to even out. So there's a winner, there's a loser. But just because that's true doesn't mean we all can have to come here on the charts today and be losers, or be or have a winner and a loser. We can all win. We can all be losers too. There's no rule that determines that if somebody wins, somebody loses. Like, we can all win here. We just win in different ways.
Chat loves the wisdom. Chat's like, yo, whatever it takes for me to be calm in this trade. Chat needs you to stay calm. It's like, I'm here like, I don't care what happens to this trade now. It's like, I do my best here. I manage risks, like whatever happens, but I can feel the pain in chat. It's like, they really want to stay and play out. I do too.
For you guys, if it plays out for you guys, that means I'll have chance for more entries really soon.
Like, we wanted to obviously I wanted to play out too, right? I'm in a trade, but it's like it's not in our control. It's like we manage risk. It's our probability right now. That's it.
The probability dictates, right? Leaves room for that 20% or that 15% loss, chance of a loss.
Yeah. Tap this resistance, rejected. If it breaks the 1 hour lows again, it may just drive down here, create a bottom wick, and it might hit stops if that was the case. So GG is nice though. GG on a 1 hour flip bow. I don't think that's the bottom wick though. Should come down steeper. Today like isn't also like the cleanest day. Is like it's not an algo day. Like yes, there's more of algo day. Today is more of just like a rangy tough day. I think tomorrow should be a lot cleaner as you have more direction, because if you close bullish day on a day time frame at the support level, then tomorrow high chance you should drive up to tap next resistance up here, and then you have this range to drive up. Should be clean. The fact that you stick to your rules and you take the same trades over and over again, that's when stuff changes for you. Yeah, because it's consistent, right? There's no emotions attached to it. It's like, I see this, I do this. It's not like, I feel like price is gonna drive up here, I should take a position right now. There's no like impulse or any of that sort. Any impulse reactions or anything like that, right? It's just following a playbook, my playbook, and that's it. Yep, 15 is breaking the lows. Looks like we may just drive down now.
I mean, you don't know how steep that 4 hour wick will be, right?
Yeah, we don't know. Cause
yeah, don't know.
So I'm looking at it like this. Like you have this. This is a 4 hour time frame, right? So yeah, if it doesn't reject here, it could potentially reject down here. But if it rejects down here, it's like that's the 1 hour stops. And we've seen it happen so many times where 1 hour stops you out and the 4 hours still respected. I mean,
it just wouldn't. I don't think it would be worth it. All that drawdown, it would be worth it to take your loss and just for the next position.
Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah.
Because at that drawdown, you still have a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah.
Plus massive drawdown. You have uncertainty here, but not massive drawdown.
Like technically speaking, chat, like you're in a much higher probability when you trade if you move stops to the 4 hour lows, because that's the most logical stop loss you can have right now, because it's off the 4 hour. But it's like you move your stops down, like you're adding more risk. You're very close half. It's like, what's the point of being close half in the first place? So it's like, well, just leave it, let it run, and if it hit stops, but and wait for a new trade setup above this range.
Chat's like, how can I get the money back that I lost? And I'm like, well, I just gave back a little tip to the market from what I've made yesterday.
Yeah.
And, you know,
we took 3 trades yesterday.
Yeah, now I gave a little bit back, but then tomorrow we're gonna make a whole bunch again, and just, you know, and then later we'll give back a little bit, you know, another tip to the market. It's not really chasing back my losses. It's more like just, you know, tipping the market for some of my wins. Because in order for there to be wins, there have to be losses, right? This isn't, you're not fucking, there's no God mode in trading. We're all just people.
Yeah, like you took what, 3 wins yesterday?
Yeah.
I took 2 wins. I took 2 trades. this is things like yesterday. I think at the first trade I went. No, I didn't take the first trade, you guys. I took the GJ trade. You guys took the gold. I took GJ, and then I took GJ Asian, and they're both basically the first trade. I think it was how big were stops the first trade again? I think it was full risk. I think they were both full risk trades yesterday. Yeah, stops were like 30 pips, right?
I don't remember the first trade. Yo, this fucking mosquito. No. Let's see. Got him. Yeah, first trade, the one I took with Marcos. I don't remember exactly what stops were, but it just seemed solid. I don't remember the exact setup. I've taken 3 trades in the last 24 hours. It's, you know, tough.
Yeah, you just pushed near. Did you create a bottom wick? Just push.
What's your stops here?
1 hour low.
I don't know. What did it come out to? Like 60 pips, 62?
Yeah, 64. At first when I measured it was like 50.
Positions.
Yeah.
It's only a quarter position that's hitting a full stop.
Plus we close half already too.
So that's what I'm saying. You closed half and you open at half risk. So technically this is only a quarter of your full risk position running.
Yeah, just pushing, guys. If you guys think GJ, congrats. I just
What do you have? Range 2 on GJ?
above. I have my buys above like 165.5.
165.
165.5. Yeah, go with your stops there. Go just rebirth the lows. Looks like it might come down and break 1 hour lows.
Yeah, 160.5. 06.
How much you lose percentage rise? Like 2%. Because stops are big, right? But I went half. This is the first trade I actually went half risk this year. Every trade this year, for the most part, has been. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But majority of trades this year were like all 5 lots. This is like a 2.5. Because stops are just massive. Yeah, it looks like stops can get hit. Here's the thing, chat. Look at a 4 hour, right? 4 hour could still reject. But our stops are a 1 hour time frame, and we can't really do anything about this. And if it hits, this might be my last trade for a day potentially. My only trade for a day, I guess, too. Oh, hasn't broken yet. Oh, GG looking good on a 30-minute time frame. If you guys want to take that.
That's exactly what I'm looking at. GJ 30.
Yeah. In 8 minutes. It should tap like 161, 256 very nicely.
I need to pull back. I need a nice wick.
Gold's like, oh, I just want to break the lows, but I know it's gonna break the lows.
Where is it? Is it gonna keep you out of this trade?
I don't know if I'll take GJ. I might just call it. I don't know. I mean, I'm up like I took like GG trade last night, and then man, I don't know. Let's see. I might be here for a longer. I don't know. Let's see. It depends.
You know what it is? It's the music and the fact that you've been in this trade for such a long time.
Because Marco's not here.
Oh. What am I, the redheaded stepchild? Why I'm not enough?
I'm not enough.
Am I not enough? Are you not entertained?
Nah, because we never lose trades when Marcos is here.
It's true.
The last year the losses we took, the loss on like the 23rd.
The day he came back, we took a win. That was our win.
Yeah.
Win back.
With 7 straight wins afterwards, and then it's like, oh.
I'm the side chick. I'm the jump off.
And very close to stops. Got pip away. It broke lows, but my stops were like 9 to 22 to 3. It's about a tap right now.
Imagine it comes up. It broke lows, but blueberries.
It's gonna hit stops.
But
sure.
I got blueberries.
Oh wow, you just woo.
Yeah.
You just woo.
That's right. GJ has 5 minutes to pull back.
Yeah. Should give you a nice pullback. Meanwhile, gold. Yeah, chat.
Meanwhile, though.
I'm pretty sure we'll hit stops here. I mean, if you survive, you survive, but it's technically it did break lows. Just here for it. Nice. Good stuff on GJ. You were a winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. No.
Yeah, I say F go when F go's been paying you for the past month, 2 months. Come on. This whole month, 3 losses on gold. Combined total of 50, 70 plus 60. I mean, half risk, right? So 57, 60. Math. 130. 130. You lost 130 pips this month on gold, but you gained, like, in total, your net pips were like 420, I believe. 422.
Yeah, 420.
You know, I mean, hey, you can't go wrong about that.
Can't go wrong with 120 pips.
Why should just flip up now? It did reject off the forward support. Oh.
Don is the only person out of 1,319 people on the stream right now that's still in there.
It was like a pip. It was like half a pip away. I don't know how I didn't get hit. I literally thought I was gonna get hit.
Yo, you better clip this if you fucking win. This could be one for the books.
I don't think so. It's just not bad.
He somehow wins? No, what do you mean? He logically wins. If he was just winning and I was like, how the fuck are you doing it? Then
I don't think I'll survive. I don't think so. Like, I don't know.
Like, if you look at it, like, step away, look at it objectively. Yeah, you shouldn't be in this trade anymore. You shouldn't survive this. Like, it's gonna hit your stops.
Unless it's 5 minute close bullish.
But if you do, look at this rejection right here on the previous one.
And if you flip, you know, rip all the way up.
Flip.
I don't know.
It's just he's gonna win it live. It's just, you know, and there's one explanation for this. Blueberries?
Look at where rejected. Whoa. Perfect. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
I don't think so, man. I don't know. Did 5 minute break the highs? Yeah, right? Uh-oh.
Yo, you're gonna fucking survive right now.
Are you gonna re-enter Wix on like that thing?
No, I need a closure above 1928.
You need a closure below her?
Yeah, but the thing is, this 4 hour, if it fucking flips, this is sick. I can't, like, take in the current candle low. It's the same thing as previous candle low, except worse, because now it broke. This 5 should drive up to the top of the range. Maybe like a 10 a.m. trade for me. We might end up being in the same position. You might still be in a trade when I'm re-entering. We'll see.
Potentially.
Potentially.
I think a lot of chat's still in though. A lot of people said they're still in trade.
Nah, no stop loss, gang. Hey.
Chat, who's still in?
All of you are in blueberries.
Chat, who's still in? Who's still in trade? Why is it so dark?
Look, by
see, everyone's like they're still in. How do you see? Like I was the only one. Everyone's still in. I don't know. Stops were kind of weird there. Like I put stops below, but it's like it didn't break. Like it didn't like. It was a bit below. That was like 1922.30 ish. I don't know. It's good though because the 4 kind of rejected now, right? So that was my concern. So if we could flip, I mean, we're up for 100 pips here, man. Might not be the cleanest trade, right? And I think a lot of our trades this month haven't been in drawdown. And usually when we are in drawdown, we hit stops. Like we've been in drawdown 3 times this month, and all 3 times we hit stops.
If we hit drawdown, that's typically we're in the wrong. Like we're wrong.
Yeah. Like if you guys watch all the trades, like I put a timestamp here. Watch when we get in, all the buy stops and like positions have just been straight to TP usually. I don't know. Drawdown hasn't been our thing this month, but it's just volume, right? Anticipating volume.
Yeah, I'm looking at GJ, guys. I'm looking at GJ. Is this range 1 or range 2 for you?
It's range 2 above here, but it's just, I don't know.
Higher time frame on the hourly, I would look at it as a range 1.
Yo, you have NYC volume. Yeah, you're right. NYC volume to drive gold down. Yep. The only way you rip up here is if you break the 30-minute highs above 928.
To drive gold down.
This is the NYC count, chat. All right, for those that survived.
Oh, yeah.
NYC daily reflips after breaking the data highs. Nice. I'm playing, chat. I want things to play in our favor, obviously, but gotta be real here.
The positivity seeping through Don's pores right now.
5-minute huge rejection. See that? That's kind of order block, chat.
Like how deep is this stop right now in the 30?
A bloody candle.
It's 40 pips here.
All right, NYC open.
GJ.
Gold went bottom wick straight up. All right, interesting. GJ, no bottom wick yet. Uh-oh, hold.
A steeper wick.
Yeah.
Here we go. Give me steeper wick, GJ.
Gold, did gold break the highs? Oh, gold broke the 30-minute highs. No, it
Stop.
didn't. It didn't. The highs were at 006, 0045. Nah, I didn't break the highs. It came very close to the highs. It's gotta break the high, chat, at 30 highs.
I need GJ to make a steeper wick than this, and I'll be in. Like 165.
How big are your stops? I'll be in too if I wasn't in this gold trade. I'll 100% be in right now.
160, 400, I think, once it reaches. I'm gonna put my stops there.
Oh, gold flipping. Nope. Yeah, gold didn't flip. Gold might just drive down there. Yep. Didn't break the highs. Yeah, your bottom wick on GJ should tap roughly
450.
420-ish levels. Yeah, 450, 420. I'll say 420 for your sake. And then your stops are first count stops, right? 40 pips.
Yeah, 40 pips.
Nice.
Fuck, but see, I don't want it to reject here. But if it does and it drives up, chat. We're not gonna get into.
Wow, gold's like, I came close to the highs.
It's gonna drive up here, isn't it? I ain't a sucker, GJ. I'm not doing this. How steep is this wick? What's my stops here on the current? 7 pips. It's not enough.
7 pip stop. Oh, using current count stops. Nice.
GJ spreads at 2. Yeah, I mean that's not enough for me. I want a steeper wick.
What's your resistance? 161256. Damn,
Yeah,
that's a nice TP. Should tap 161074.
It's gonna flip here and go, but this is too small of a wick. Half a position.
More drawdown for gold. Chat, I'm not in GJ. I'm just this may be my last trade. Gold. I'm just in gold right now. I'm just watching how things play out here. GJ, yeah, GJ. If I wasn't in gold though, GJ would be clean. Like buy stops there, stop spurs kind of low, TP up here.
Yeah, but it's only made a 7-pip wick. Like this is.
But it tapped that support, I think, right? It tapped that it tapped that most recent support pretty nicely. My support. I think I have mine marked off of the 1 hour time frame. But I tapped it on a dot. Looks sounds like I'm gonna enter.
I got a buy stop at half. That's about to be activated.
On a regular highs, right? Oh, gold might push up. Oh, gold broke the highs. Nope, very close, chat. Very close. Yep, there it is. Broke the highs. Okay, this is okay. We're in our favor again. Okay, so after an hour up in drawdown, we sat through it, never got emotional, and things are looking good again. All right, so if gold drives, it drives. But wow. Oh wow, gold might just drive here. Before kind of rebroke the highs. Oh wow, pushing. Wow. Pushing. Yeah, yo, once I get 20 pips in profit, I'm going to move my stops. Well, you know, close half my positions here. Can I get 20? It should fill his wick here pretty nicely. Yeah, GJ's on trip. 5 minute top wick. Oh wow. Let's see. See what happens here.
Yeah, I got buy stops here.
On gold?
No, on GJ.
This is a roller coaster? I know. Gold's the actual roller coaster. The 4 kind of flipped. It's got to break the highest here. It's got to break 932. Alright, chat. Gonna move my stops to break even here on gold. And I think I'm gonna close out 50% here of my ready close half position. So, I mean, still imagine risk the same way. And gonna let the rest rock. Hey, but hey, I guess it's still a W trade though. Guess it wasn't a loss after all. Yeah. Hey, if it runs, it runs. This is pretty good. Close half. And close another 75% once you break the highs here at 39 pips. Oh wow, we're running, chat. Nice. Okay, so I guess we can change this. 10. And then the rest rock. Or 15 it was, I think. It was 15. Alright. But break even trade right now. There shouldn't be an actual loss anymore. Oh wow, if you break 30-minute highs, you should be good. Can we run? Can we run? Yeah, same Brody. I don't know how too. I was like 0.01 pips from stops. I don't know how it didn't hit. Yeah, I know. Chat, this is why it's very key. Like when you're in drawdown, there's a difference between managing risk impulsively versus managing risk using technical analysis. It's like if you didn't enter impulsively, what's the point of managing risk impulsively, right? And I think we showed a great example of that on stream today, because I mean things end up playing out. It might have not been the cleanest trade, it might have not been the prettiest trade, but at the end of the day, price action still made sense to drive up. And that's why every time people ask like, yo Don, like why didn't you manage risk when you hit 50 pip stops or 20 pip stop? It's like I tried to. We did our best to. It's just that we're still in favor to win, and we put ourselves in the best possible position to win the trade, and it just happened to not play out those during those times, right? But overall, like these trades here that we hit stops, we're still up in the trade, even though it was a fat stop loss, right? It was still up overall. Because like imagine if it wasn't 60 pips and it was like a 10 pip range instead. It would have been the same price action at the end of the day, right? Something would have changed. Just, you have bigger stops, bigger spreads, or no, bigger ranges. And this 15 right up. I don't want to hit break even here. I want this runner to go, but if it hits break even, hit break even. Let's see. Our break even point is 1928,700. So yeah, let's see. And you can match this however you want. You can move your stops to the current 30 low, whatever you want to do here. It doesn't have to be the way I do it. This is how I trade it. It's all up to you. GJ trade? No, I'm not. I didn't get in GJ. No, I wasn't really looking to get into GJ. I was on gold still. It says this is my last trade of the day, right? Discipline at its finest. You gotta break this high, chat. Once you break above this high, 1932, you're gonna see it fly all the way up towards like 1934, and then from there, it should continue to rip up. But you gotta clear this level first here, and then you gotta clear this level, and then once you clear these levels, it should hit TP. So if you guys want close 75% here, I think I might close 75% here at like 35 pips and let the rest rock. Yeah, I'm gonna close 75% here, man. No reason not to. Oh, third highs just broke. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, 25. Works to get in?
Say that again?
Did you get in gold? Anyhow? Are you waiting for a closure here?
No, I want a closure.
Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't close yet. I'm too into trade right now to you're preparing to wait for 1 hour candle, right?
I have no choice here.
Yeah. That was a lot of roller coaster, but keep your emotions intact always. Positions here. www.com. Down well new. No, because Wix was talking about entries. I thought I got on a flip or something because we're discussing like the 30-minute starter play or something. So I thought he would have got in. I don't know. I just wanted to ask, you know. Wix called the trade. Yeah, he said he talked you guys through it. He said how we're still in favor. Yo, GJ ripped. Oh boy. Oh brother. GG is still bearish. I mean, the day is still bearish, but that was a range 2 break on 30. But I guess the bond wick wasn't enough. It's funny because like at one point, I know chat was like, yo, I'm getting gold, I'm getting a GJ. They got on GJ, gold ripped their way. They're like, fuck. I should have trusted Don.
Did that position? Did you never enter another
No,
position,
no,
right?
no, 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 no.
So did that position make up for your loss?
Yes, it did. Close to 95%.
Alright, beautiful. I mean, there's nothing we can do here. We have to wait.
Yeah. No more positions just yet.
It broke the 4-hour lows on Traders Domain too.
Oh yeah, 4 of those differentials, man. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier.
But regardless, you know, once it started, if it didn't take you out, once it started rejecting there.
What up, Ted? Uncle Ted.
Here.
What's going on? Ted comes. First thing he says. That was easy. That's pretty simple trade. No, 9:30 NYC open, straight push up.
Why should anything be difficult?
The difference is Ted got no drawdown. We had a drawdown for an hour and a half. But we stuck to it, chat. Stuck to it. You have any videos on risk management? Yeah, but it's outdated. It's like it was from like 2020. It was kind of old. I gotta redo it. It was off a simulation. I have like clips of me managing risk on live streams and stuff, but no like video strictly on it. Chat, close to 25% here, right? So I got runners right now, just risk free. Whatever happens at this point. We manage risk, did what we can. The rest is on gold here. Could be a nice 9-pip runner here though. If it drives, it drives. You can move your stops and profit, whatever you gotta do. Oh, pushing. If you can get the TP, I mean the 15 just closed it, right? And the 15 closed a minute ago. Yeah, this 15 is tapping into his levels here. It gets very tricky here. 15 may pull back. I mean, let's see. It's breaking within his levels. I say you gotta clear this level. You gotta clear this level up here. 1936. Once that clears, you hit TP. But from here to here, it might flutter a bit within this range. Just be aware of that. You can close another partials if you want. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, the 930 candle, 915 create a massive rejection for the 4-hour candle, right? Because the 4 candle was opened up at 9, and it never broke the lows, right? Tap the support here, and that was what I was worried about, Ted. I was worried about like, okay, my stop loss was a 1-hour time frame, and I was worried about the 4-hour candle still respecting. But I mean, luckily we survived it. So it came right to the 1-hour lows and I guess like it never broke and just flipped bullish. That was my only concern on the trade. But overall, the 4 it give you that direction already, and the daily as well, right? Yeah. When it counts at 9 and pull back, they go up at 9:30. Yeah, and when it counts don't pull back at 9, then they usually go up at 9 and pull back 9:30 for NYC open. Makes sense, yeah. Man, 60 pips. Wow. Yeah. 3 entries, 1 loss, 2 wins, 70 pips profit on gold today. Nice. Good work, man. Good work, my man. Like Gary V says, hey, my man. Yeah, that 15-minute rejected. Had no bottom wick. I was like, kind of expected here. Yeah, it might pull back here for a bit, chat. It's gonna leave a wick fill for the 1 hour candle. So you can, I guess you can say you can re-enter off the 1 hour candle if you want to. It's up to you. You definitely can. Alright, I got runners here. Thing is, like, now you gotta survive the next 1 hour pullback, right? So this 1 hour count is on close here, and if it closes above this range, it should be good. Next 1 hour count should drive up, but it's gonna create a bottom wick, and once you survive that, you should be good. Yeah, new pullback for a new hourly for bottom wicks. Yeah, if you guys didn't get in, just be aware, like what Ted just said, basically. Yeah, I wouldn't get in now. I'll wait for the 10 a.m. candle close, and then 10:15, 10:30 should be your entries usually. Depends on how low the wick is, right? But it's good. I mean, overall, at the end of the session, we should tap like 1938. And then if you miss out on this range, it's okay because you have more ranges above here. You have ranges above here going up towards 1948 instead. So I wouldn't trip if I were you guys. We're saying getting on this new hourly candle.
Just see what happens. Let's see the pullback. I mean, I can't get in there. This is tough. Kind of wanted to pull back where I don't know. Just pull back more.
Just pull back more. Yeah, like 1931-ish levels. Might just rip. Who knows? Fuck. I mean, either way, man. No one should lose in this trade anymore. It should be a risk-free trade. Just put your stops in profit if you guys want, like 10% profit, and then let the rest rock. Trail stops, right? Where I'm going for lunch? Where are you going for lunch? Chipotle?
Like I said, I don't care about the world burning. Only when it's going to affect where you're going for lunch. That's when you're caring. If it's not going to affect where you're going for lunch, then
I'm craving sushi today, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I had sushi yesterday.
How's the sushi in Vancouver? I probably it's way different there. Straight from the ocean. Like sushi, I got sushi in Vancouver. It was so good. Like Toronto sushi is actually, the fish isn't that fresh. Have you ever had sea urchin? Yeah, sea urchin, right, Wix?
Let's look it up.
Sea urchin?
I'll tell you if I had it. Yeah, I'm sure I've had it. My girl always orders wild shit when we go.
Over on Bay Street. You're in Toronto right now?
You just said in TL.
Went to KI last night. Oh, it's in TL. Oh, shit, in Toronto. I see. That's dope. Kind of sucks right now, though. Butter's kind of trash. Oh, the fire one, the Pacers one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Got kicked out. That's funny.
Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Yo, peace out, MM. Have a great day, man. Too damn cold here. You live here basically your whole life though. I've been used to it. Oh yeah, that seems crazy. I want sushi now. So I think the link if you want to come by. What time is it here? 10 a.m. here. Chat, I'm gonna be here for maybe like another 30 minutes. I want to see how his runner plays out though. If we hit runners, this might be our biggest runner on stream. 90 pips, 100 pips basically.
Great.
No, yesterday would have been but yesterday your trade would have been our biggest runner on stream. It never hit the break-even mark.
Yeah.
Like doing what we usually do. You would have been good. I'm not sure how you close out half, but damn, that was tough for you, brother.
I called it too. I was like, this is a bad time to close out. Well. Pull back. Pull back. Give it to me.
Raptors playing great. I know they're nice. They're doing good this season. The Leafs too, man. I want to see Boston at least in the first round.
If we were in, we would have been out. You can't approach it like that. Oh, because it's him. That's why he wins. No, you can do it too. Don's just the guy. Like, no, it's just.
I'm just another guy. Yeah, I'm just another guy.
Just parameters he set in his trade worked out, and yours didn't. Learn. Emulate. Mine didn't. I closed out full of break of 15, so
Chat.
I'm minus 25 pips.
I think a lot of chat survived too. I asked chat earlier too. Like a lot of people in chat survived. Like I didn't see any nulls surprisingly too. It came very close to stops, but it never hit.
Yeah,
Just never hit.
Willing to go to the 65 pip drawdown mark, but yeah, you see. Good job. You guys are winners.
Yeah, expect the pullback here. You're gonna see two pullbacks. The first 15 of the last 15 of the hourly candle, and then a new 15 of the first 15 candle, or the new hourly candle. So you're gonna see two pullbacks before you start to drive. So GJ rejection. GJ, I don't know. I don't know. GJ create a stupid bond looking a 4-hour candle. And if it closes above in about 2 minutes, it should look to drive up. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that on GJ?
Yeah, it was a very roller coaster day tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be a much cleaner day. You have stronger direction tomorrow, and therefore pressure push with more momentum tomorrow. Like GJ tapped target overnight already, and that was kind of tough from there. Tapped it during Asian actually, not even overnight.
GJ just broke the highs on the hourly, and then came down and broke the hourly low just to come back up right now to break the previous hourly. This is GG. 2 minutes. Dos.
GJ did the same thing Gold did. Pull back, broke 1 hour lows, respected 4 hours. Or came down to 1 hour lows, and it respected, came down to 4 hour support, flipping bullish. One pair is lying. Which pair is it?
Bitch.
Find out in the next episode.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
Wrong sound.
Wrong sound. Colt said, "Oh, you want a pullback, huh? That's what you want."
While your friend closed phone, you did not. Everyone trades differently. Like, you know, we're two different people. It's like we have the same ideas. Like just because he closed, it doesn't mean I'm gonna close too. Just because I close doesn't mean he's gonna close. Like just because I enter doesn't mean he's gonna enter. It's two different perspectives. We have two different perspectives, and that's okay. But we have the same idea in general. He has different parameters set. I had different parameters set. He traded his way. I traded my way. In the end, we're both winners at the end of the day, right? It's not like I gotta like he has to copy me or I have to copy him. You know, just trust your analysis. I say it all the time. Like even if you're in my stream, fuck what I do. Who cares what I do? Just do what you do. Follow your plan, right? I'm just a regular guy.
Yeah, the trade in the morning yesterday, I entered on, didn't.
Yeah, you know, and that's okay. But it's very rare. It's very rare we do things differently. But like we usually see eye to eye. But it's okay though. It's like it's not like he's wrong or I'm right. He's wrong. You know, I'm just a regular guy that 21-year-old that trades FX. You know, that's it. I'm no god or anything. And same with everyone else in the industry. They're just a regular person. They have different parameters set, and that's okay. And that's what people gotta understand. People struggle to realize that. People see some guys like, yo, that guy's a god. That guy's like, I gotta worship this guy. You know, it's like everyone's normal. Everyone's a human being.
We're all humans. Yeah. At the end of the day, like we're just another guy with a job and a brain. Use it.
Like this thing's gonna pull back here. We all know that, right? I think 50% of chat knows that we're gonna pull back here. It's kind of opened up no bottom wick. You know where it's going. It's going straight down. Might hit break even or stops in profit, whatever it is. But if it rides, it rides. I would suggest though close 35%, close 25% here though. If you guys haven't done so yet, lock in half, like 75%, and let the rest rock.
GJ, I might actually consider buys here.
Honestly, going to forward time frame looks clean.
GJ 1 hour.
Oh, GJ 1 hour is pretty clean too. Yeah. Widener my resistance to the left. I'm not ignoring it. It's just I had initial runners already towards TP, and it's just I closed half at that resistance, right? I didn't ignore it earlier when I closed half. I said how there's like a resistance here, and at these levels, I like to just secure more profits and let the rest rock. That's it. Just personal preference. But I'm over at TP's up here, so worst case, I get stopped at break even. Worst case scenario. How big is that GJ range going up? 60 pips, goddamn. Can gold hit TP? Not looking good though. Looks like it might reject. You guys probably asking like, yo, GG, like the 15 is ugly, right? Yeah, the 15 does look ugly. 15 is a barcode, right? But the 30 and the 1 hour, all different time frames. And this is the first time, because look, there's 4 15-minute counts and a 1 hour candle, right? And all those 4 15 counts have closed right at resistance. But this time, the 1 hour is actually closing above. So 1 hour flips bullish here, it's gonna flip that wick and drive up.
Yeah. Stuff on GJ on like 160.633.
Yeah, how big is that wick fill? Stops right now are gonna be like 22 pips. TP's up here for 60. I might take GJ as well. I'll take a second trade since I'm very risk free on gold.
21 pips to fill the wick.
Yeah.
It's a solid pullback here on the hourly break of the highs.
1 hour closed above.
I'm gonna go break even at 20 pips and keep it at that.
I'm gonna go break even at 10. Be less aggressive. Yeah, check out buys up here on GJ buys. Same buys, but just GJ this time.
I mean, 20 pips is the tip of the wick.
How big are stops? Current candles, right?
Well, previous candle would be 53.
Oh
So I think
wow.
I'm gonna,
I'm using
I'm
current
keep it.
candles.
I'm gonna keep it a current candle wherever it is. I'm gonna pretend that was the 4-hour already what created, and I'm gonna pretend.
Pretend.
Let's play pretend, everybody.
Yeah, current
Let's
candle stops
pretend we're
there.
trading.
Should be good. You notice that every time you close above the range here, you drove up this half like 160, and this is the first time the 1 hour is closed above. So yeah, chat, buy on the break of the highs here. Once you come up and tap 167.65, 10% profit, close half. The renders go towards TP for 60 pips potentially. So potentially a second position on stream today. All right.
Potencia.
Same trade as gold, same exact setup, same exact play. Just on at a different time, different pair. DJ buys breakout 1 hour, break of current higher low, half risk. I'll show full risk since it's 20 pip stops. Yeah, let's see. And the further we go down, the better, because stops are gonna be bigger, right? It should come down towards like 162.94. It's gonna be most likely a 35 pip stop. It's gonna come further down there. Rejection. Pretty clean trade. Bit of roller coaster. Does it matter for GJ as the 30-minute? No, because it trades off the 1 hour. Like 30-minute can break lows, 15 break lows, whatever. But the 1 hour overall is what we're looking at right now. And 1 hour shows clean traffic to drive up right on price. So if it flips, this is a stop. And you should get a nice momentum to push price up. Very clean. Move my buy stop a bit up, man.
Previous 30.
Yeah, it's like a pip difference, but it's a big difference. Yeah, I move it up. It's gonna be 4 pip difference. 672 is my buy stop. I mean, it should fill his wick overall. Like from looking left there, from here to here should be overall clean traffic. So that should be a clean push up. We'll be risk free, man. There shouldn't be any drawdown on this trade. Let's see how big stops are. It'd be good to go just hit TP, drop down, and you can just rip up. Yeah, I don't know. GJ gold's expected to flip here. I don't know why it hasn't flipped on the 1 hour count yet, but yeah.
Built the wick.
Looking at both pairs right now.
What's it? Fuck your range. This is good. Let it drive up for you.
When it rains, oppose. GJ is a buy. I got buy stops. It's not a buy until it flips bull and breaks those highs, and we're in the trade, right? So it's gotta flip because we don't know where bond wick is, but this could be it. Who knows? Looking left, this is a level of interest right here. It should, the wick could be anywhere in this range here, but overall it should tap the top of that yellow line, top of that yellow box. And you can look left, right, wherever we reject before when we close above. These levels down here, these levels down here, these levels down here. So same thing should happen here. Overall though, the more conservative TP is down here. It's a bigger TP, stop loss should be down there. It's a bigger stop loss, but it's the most logical one. It's same situation as gold. But I mean, let's see what happens here. Do you have news though? News 10:30 USD crude inventories. Every Wednesday you have that folder. Then you have a Myers future at 1 p.m. So yeah, you should be good. No pound news or anything like that. Man, so many bot comments on my post yesterday. So annoying, these bots.
There we go.
Nice spot on wick.
Gold flipping.
Oh yeah. I'm like, whatever, man. It didn't break the 1 hour highs. Yo, people come to the stream now like, yo, that was a clean trade, Don. Yeah, it's clean now when it played out, but it was not clean, man. It was a rough struggle. Think June goes 20 pips, controller effects. I believe this 1 hour count should push up towards 169.13. Yeah, that's like 30 pips, right? 25. Why is the buy stop that high? Because originally it was a break of current kind of highs, but I'm using the previous 30 highs. It's like a pip difference or a 2 pip difference, but it'll make a huge difference. You break above there, you're gonna have clean traffic towards like 168.19, and then from there you're risk free anyways. 60 pips in profit, right? Okay, 15-minute starter play on gold.
Need a bottom wick, and it'll drive you. I think you're good, like where you are.
Yeah, I killed my stops. I put my stops to 10 pips in profit, and I close half, so it's like whatever. I got like this trade won't do much. Like it's just like a quarter risk trade. Because close half earlier, right? And then close another half, and then close another 5. It's like, so I basically had 25% off the original trade. Plus 10% profit, so that's the best I could do. I mean, we won today regardless, right? We won because we followed our rules, not because we took a W. We won because we followed our set of parameters. And that's what I always preach. You just pushing.
Activate it.
Nope, my buy stop is on the break of the 30 highs. Right here. On my broker exactly it shows 657. But on Oanda it shows 672.
Accounting for spread.
Yeah. I should account for spreads. We should move that pip up. Maybe like 665.
By the time you get there, like you know, that's already like a 6 pip difference for me on the flip. I mean, on the break of the current highs.
665 exactly. What spreads for you right now?
1.65.
How big is that stop? 28 pips. 28 pips for me. Wait, what's your buy stop again? I didn't hear you.
160,633. I'm looking at it on the hourly.
06. Oh, down here. Oh yeah, current highs. Okay, yeah. Yeah, once a 1 hour flip should be good. Watch you flip and me not get activated. Chris through bottom wick.
Stop that.
Nah, it should be well for good.
If this pulls a gold.
Nah, I already pulled a gold earlier off the original pullback.
Yeah, but what's gold doing right now?
Gold is fluttering. It's like it's gonna be a huge. There's gonna be a huge pullback. No bottom wick. It's gonna create bottom wick. I'll be worried though if it breaks the bottom wick and it reflips, because then it just goes straight to worst TP. Yep, there's a huge pullback. There's a bottom wick. If we flip bullish now, we should be good. So, how big is this bottom wick can be is the real question on gold. Matt, yo, chat, I'm so sorry, man. Trust my stream today. I kind of forgot. My fault.
There's some volume here. 15 closing.
Okay, cool.
I get an activation.
Ah, okay. 510.79. I got taller, I think, though. So someone clipped my thing.
Yo, 15 closed. OG. Now I get a bottom wick.
I think I hit break even on gold. And wow, he broke you on gold. Well, I'm on a gold chat. I moved my stops to 10% profit. I got stopped up in profit. It's okay. If you got stops to break even, you'll still be in right now. But if you survive this bottom wick, should be good. Should be good. It's tapping these levels here, and if flips bullish, you're gonna be good towards TP 1938. Re-entry on gold? Nah, no, I think I'm done for gold today. Oh no, that's it. 5 minutes. I mean, I want this thing to drive down, so I have to break even completely. And then GG drives up, that'd be good. Yo, we ever took a GG trade at 11 a.m. or 10 a.m.? 11 a.m. is too far. It's like London's over.
Last time we did it, we lost.
9 a.m. GJ 9. No, GJ 8. It's all, the latest trade we took it for GJ was 9:40 yesterday, basically.
Yeah, but off stream, if taking GG.
Oh yeah, off stream, yeah, for sure. You did not flip. Yeah, my buy stop is above the flip. My buy stop is 725 on, or 672 on Oando. Yeah, that's the pullback. That's the 1 hour lower wick being formed, right? We had no bottom wick, and if you flip bullish and break the highs, it should be good. The thing is, like, I wouldn't enter now. It might flutter here. It's like we don't know what's gonna happen here. It might flip. It might break the highs. Who knows? But the more conservative entry right now would be on basically the break of this high. You should get a nice clean push above 934. 35-ish. What's this? 30. Yeah, 35 basically. Because the 15 still has no bottom wick, 5 minutes no bottom wick, and it can still flip bearish and rip down, right? Didn't break the highs, so you need the high to break in order for it to be valid again. Wixon, you got stop? No, Wixon's not in. He has a buy stop.
Well, oh yeah, I have a buy stop, not in yet. 160.633. It is
From 35 to 38 should be clean, chat. But I'll wait. You're not putting signal in private group then? I did. These are all the things we sent this so far. Oh wait, gold too. This is March signals basically. So this is the yearly stats for signals. I mean, I'm not really promote this shit, but I'm guessing promote right now. Yeah. So these are the stats for signals. So 48 wins, 10 losses, 9 break evens, 905 pips so far for the year. January was 31 pips. February was 250 pips. March was 625 pips. March has been very volatile, right? So, but yeah, everything. Usually, majority of my trades that I take, I do call. Personally, that ones that I take, I do call. Maybe like 95, like maybe 5% of the trades that I don't take, I don't call. But it's just 5%, not that much. Sometimes I just want to take a trade and just chill out, right? I have no time to call a signal. It's like, it takes a lot of effort, it takes a lot of time, takes a lot of energy, right? So sometimes I just want to enter and just not have to worry about anything. That's why I don't call it sometimes. But that W, and then yeah, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 straight wins. Just take off that in Juju. Why? The stocks get bigger. Oh, 35. Same thing, right? Didn't get bigger. Oh no, it did.
Now they're 35. They barely got bigger. So.
That's why you gotta wait for the break. Did it flip earlier on Juju? It did, right?
It flipped, but it never broke its own high.
Oh yeah, it never broke its own high. Okay, yeah. That's where you got buy stops above, chat, not the flip. Okay, the buy stops above is what you need here for this thing to be valid.
I got buy stops right above the hourly high, the current hourly high, but I'm just accounting for about a pip and a half spread. 1.7, 1.8 a spread I'm accounting for. Could really do too. Don's buy stop is on his screen. Right?
Yeah, my buy stop is on the screen. It's the break of the previous third highs. Because once you break that high, you're gonna have a clean push towards this resistance. I'm worried that we might, like, what happened is the 1 hour might flip bullish and not break this high, and then it might just trigger down again. It might just flutter down again. So I don't want that to happen. That's why I want the buy stops above. It's a 4 pip sacrifice, but I believe it's a higher probability of sacrifice. You're bad times.
I don't want that to happen either.
Yeah.
I'm just trusting the higher time frame here.
The higher time frame analysis shows that price should drive up. When to enter, we got a buy stop on screen. That's it.
No you silly goose.
When I'm in a trade, when it gets activated, I'll say my usual line. All right, guys, so gonna buy here. Buy stops got activated. That exact line I say every time. Let's see. Let's go down my IG and look, because I know I say that line every time. Let's see.
You're so predictable.
Wow, this thing came down already. Our stop loss is the previous kind of high. Our TP is down here. Regarding, okay, I didn't say that. So gonna sell here. My stop loss is the previous. Every trade, chat. The first thing price did today. Okay, not that trade. Let's see. So here's how we're gonna break down here. Tap that wick. That's 8 pips in profit. That's where my break even is. So at 10 pips, I'm closing half my positions. Once it flips again, it should come down towards the break even level pretty quickly, and then tap 10 pips. Chat, got on a buy here as we got active in the buy stops for a 30-minute start replay. 1 hour closure above the range. Stop loss is the current candle low. See? They got in a position here. As price flipped bullish here. Yo, we should make a montage of every time I said, all right, guys, got in a position here. Yeah, so we, but
Who's got time, chat?
got in a position here. Robin?
Said, who's got time, chat?
Yeah, who's got time? Position here, got activated here on the buys. See? Once price flipped bullish and broke the previous kind of highs here, TP is going to be up. Got in a buy here, chat, on the break of those highs. Every time.
Oh, man.
It's a routine for me now. Nice. Got in a position here, chat. Got in a buy here as prices for a lower. Even like 2020, I think. Back then, before I had a new microphone. Even before that, I said the same thing, I think. In position, gone by here. Oh my god, that microphone was chalked.
It's not the mic. That's you pre-puberty. That was like, what, 5 years ago?
I'm expecting price to continue down here. 1 hour candles with stop loss high. So sorry for calling counter. I thought I'm better than that. 1 hour candles. And then my target. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Hey.
Oh no, I'm GJ.
Yo, wow. Can you stop entering all these positions here?
Alright, guys, any positions here? Chat's getting triggered. Chat's like, yo.
They're like, fuck, where? Where is he entering all these positions?
Chat, this day though, if you ask me the most important day of my trading life, it was this day right here. This day. This was the most important. If this day never happened, I don't know how long. I don't know if we would be where we are. I don't know if we would learn how to avoid fake outs. I don't know if this whole range 1, range 2 thing would have been valid. I don't think so. But this day literally changed everything for us. Oh yeah, 15 third close.
Was that an April day?
Yeah. No, it was in February 12th.
It's been a year.
Have this potential star replay forming up here. If you go on a 30-minute time frame, you kind of have not bad breakout of the range over here, right? Just kind of closes bullish with a wick. Oh yeah, pretty good trade, Don. Support just kind of should continue up towards this resistance. So,
you get in?
Yeah, I got in a position here. I'm anticipating price to really break up. Nice. Sometimes I look back at old videos and be like, wow, where did I improve on? Like some trades, I'm like, you know, we would avoid it today.
Mike definitely got better.
Our mic got better. Our price action got better. It's yeah, it's just experience. Let's see. Like over the years, we learned so much, and like we're not in our final form yet. Like we're gonna learn so much more over the next couple of years. Like, it's never ending cycle. Every year we're gonna add into our strategy. Like so far, what do we do this year though? Like what do we add this year to our strategy?
About 800 viewers.
Nah, I think 900 viewers. Yeah.
We added an audience to our strategy.
Bigger audience. This 30-minute resistance on gold here. I believe it has the close above this range over here. Once it closes here, this thing should drive up. I gotta stop that break even by like a pip. It's alright. If I was expecting on bottom wick, I should have just moved stops to the current break even point, not 10 pips in profit. That's okay. Since I closed half earlier, I decided like, well, if I move 10% profit, it wouldn't be as bad. I have to keep more profits. Still a full risk, GJ. Yeah. Well, I'll put 10 lot. Like technically, my lot size should be going up this year, right? It should be like 20 peak. So like 10 lot is still like technically half and middle between half and full risk. So yeah, 10 lot off 30 pips. My original risk from last year. Not because it's a lower probability trade, chat, more so because Stops are just big. Yo, you might get what you want here, Wix. You might get what you want.
What I want is just the market has to act. It cannot act differently.
Act different.
Go act right.
10 lots, yeah. Over the years, you guys can see my lot size grow on my IG highlight folders.
It's like, it's gonna form this, whether we like it or not. Is just, are we gonna learn how to exploit this part of the market, like this exact sequence and timing in the market, or are we're not gonna learn it? We don't know how to exploit it yet, so we're waiting for the time we're gonna exploit it.
All right, third man close. All right, GG third man close bearish. I mean, 1 hour still valid. But man, yeah, I might just start to pull back from the range now. Gold's looking real good about that 935, man. 935, you break above there, you're going straight up towards 1938, 939.
Rejecting. I mean,
Don't create a bottom wick here. It closed above this range. It's minor resistance, and by the looks of it, it should be creating a bottom wick like at around you're looking at probably like 1932, maybe even like 1933. It depends. It's either gonna be 932, 933 around these levels here, but overall, these areas here should get tapped. And then once you re-break the highs, I say above here, 935, that's a very clean buy stop, because look left, you have nowhere else to go but up, because that's just clean traffic afterwards, right? Look at this chat. You break above this range here, where are you gonna go? Look left, it's all clean traffic to drive up towards 1938, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. So we may get some more buys here on gold here potentially.
Let's just see what happens. Pray for Wix. Well, pray for Wix. When people are. I mean, yeah, pray for me. I mean, I love when people pray for me. But there's people that are much more in need of prayer than me.
Might just delete biases on GJ chat. Deleting biases on GJ. It's gonna. I don't know. It's if it flips, it would have flipped by now. It's like 10:30 here, right?
And 32. I don't know. It's got to break. I think the last 30-minute low. Once it does that, then I'll delete them. But I think the last 30 could have been a pullback of this hourly to come up and flip the hourly. You just really like gold, huh?
Yeah, I think it's a lot cleaner here.
Buy stops. A little level to the left here.
All right, so if we can break above here, 1935, that's my buy stop. 1935. You break above there. Current count stops. Right now it's looking like it's gonna be 25 pips. TP's up here for 38 pips. You can probably drag it up honestly a bit higher towards here off the 30 in 1 hour. Or off the 30, sorry. 1939-ish. Should tap those levels pretty nicely. A bit of re-break of the 4, re-break of 1 hour, re-break of the daily, re-break of the 30. It's like every re-break. So see what I do, baby. 1 hour stops are 50 pips. Damn. Oh shoot, I activate.
8-4.
Yeah. No, I got mine at 35 on the dot. Oh, chat, nice. Got in position here. 19. Got in a position here. Bosses got activated. Oh, nice. Stop loss is current kind of highs. TP is up here. Got 16 pips there. Wow. Gonna move my stops to break even and close half my positions here at 10 pips and let the rest rock towards TP here. Wow. That was a quick position here, man. That came up 16 pips on the dot. Yeah, risk free now, and then the rest rock towards TP, chat. That's it. That's the trade for me. All right. I close half out of 10. I'm gonna let the rest rock towards TP. Man, I couldn't even do all that quick enough.
Oops, dude.
I got like 8, 9 when I was pulling back.
What's your total TP?
939.530.
I think it's too soon. It might come back. Just retap this. 1939.
Should push. It should push. I don't know. It would break even, right? But if it breaks the highs, it should push towards TP. Looking left, like the reason why I was so clean to me, because looking left, this is all clean traffic, right? So if you break above the most recent highs, you have nowhere else to go. It's gonna tap this resistance flutter here, but once it re-breaks that, it should push up towards TP overall, and that's the trade. All right, chat. So no impulse. Simple 30-minute closure above the range bottom wick form. Boom, 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 boom. We're in. All right. I think once I get like this resistance up here at 937, I'm gonna close half again, or 25%. Let the rest rock. All right. So another winning trade. Bat has no bottom wick, so if it reflips and hits break even, and it's probably gonna drop down again. My exact basket got slipped a little bit. My entry was 935.20 on the dot, or no, 935.11. Or I had none earlier. I just created it. Oh shoot! Pushing, chat, pushing. Can we get a TP? Move my TP a bit lower here. 1938.320. All right. 1938.380. Nice, chat. No drawdown, right? So pretty clean, and just flipping again now. Wow. So positions on positions on positions on positions. It's been a roller coaster today, but I think gold was a lot cleaner. Do you use magic keys? No. I had breaking on my phone. Like I just got slide right, modify, half risk, modify, done. It's just because I don't trade on my desktop, right? I'm about to hit break even here. Yep, done. Break even. That's the trade. Well, chat. Break even hit. That's the trade. The 5 is flip bearish. It's gonna create a bottom wick now. But yeah, that's it. I am not in the trade no more. Next buys will be off the 1 hour candle, right? But we closed half at 10, 9-10. It gave you like, I think that trader gave you on a dot at 35, gave you like 17 pips to peak. I got 10 of it. The rest is just risk free. But yeah, overall good trade, right? You got one, Jake. What? You guys are weird, man. Let's go.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Wow, 2 trades today. Who would have thought? A bit earlier, it was like, yo, we're having a down day today. Things have flipped, right? Things have flipped the other way. So, congrats, chat. Good shit today. All right. No reason for you to trade anymore. Call it a day. Update record. You're right. You're gonna update the record. Let me do all that right now. Let's go to 10:30 a.m. right? 10:30 a.m. and then let's go to 3:30. 22 gold buys. It was basically a breakout off the 30-minute time frame using the previous higher low, and then previous higher low to increase the win rate on that today. Wix 444. It was full risk, right? How big are stops?
Got a GJ buy stop.
Wait, GJ buys. I gotta delete this. Oops. I deleted my GJ buy stops.
Deactivate it.
I deleted them.
Don't want it to come up, wake up, and drive down. The 30 close back in range. Maybe a 15 above range.
Jeez.
Yeah, I still got my buy stuff. I think if it doesn't activate within the next 10 minutes, I'll delete it.
Oh yeah, hit break even, so close fall at 10. And then, actually, that doesn't make sense. This thing doesn't make, I might delete this column. Doesn't make any sense. This was at 10:30. This was at 3:30, 2022. And it was same link as this. Oh. What's the win rate, chat? Oh wow, March 92% basically. Okay, so update the record. Record is gonna be 22 to 1 and 2 for the month, and then the yearly record is gonna be 30. What's the yearly record? If you guys want the spreadsheet, do trades in the chat. Exclamation trades 36. Okay, so 36, and then the trades taken. Gold buys plus. That's it. 10 pips. Clean day, guys. All right, so that's it. That's all. That's all she wrote. That is all she wrote for me today. I am done for the day, I think. No more trades. That was the push. Momentum, volume, 30-minute candle push to drive up. And that was it. Good shit, chat. Yo, can we get a W spam for IG real quick, though? Before you guys dip off. We're going to do a Wordo first, though. Don't worry. We'll do a Wordo. But let's get that W spam real quick. Thanks, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how we survived that first trade today, though. I literally don't know how. Like, I don't know how to get stopped out.
Yeah, gold. I didn't flip yet.
Did you just flip yet? Oh, no.
No, I still got buy stuff.
Let me just pull this link real quick, chat. Yeah. Trades. Copy this Google spreadsheet link. All right, so good shit, chat. Should we wait for G to trade more longer? No, I don't know. It's just like, it's 10:45 here. Wait for the 1 hour candle closer. What you want to see though is you want to see this 1 hour candle close above this range here, close respecting the support. And then next alley candle, we should continue to drive up because the next alley candle should push up like this while respecting that 1 hour support, right? And do something like this.
It'll technically be the same stops.
Yeah. Yep, you have the same stops if the current low respects. 22, 1 and 2, yeah, on stream, all on spreadsheet, like links to the trades, timestamp, no fake record, promise you, it's all there. Yeah, chat, let's do Wordo real quick. Wordo, okay? We're gonna do a Wordo. What's you in this one, or is it just gonna be me? You look locked in right now.
I'm in it, but I just saw chat. I hope that wasn't it. I looked at chat for a second. I don't know.
All right.
Let's guess the letters, and if
Let's
it's
go
there,
trade.
then I'm not even gonna attempt it with you.
Is it there?
Yeah, fuckers.
Oh my god. Is that hard?
They ruined it for me. Nah, no, it's not hard. You'll get it.
Okay, so E's at the end, T's the start. Okay, yo, today we're testing my real IQ. Because no Marcos, no Wickstand, just purely me.
I literally went to close the chat, and it was like right there in my field of view.
That sucks.
Yeah, fuckers.
Okay, so E, ends of the E. Second letter T, it's gotta be. Or no, third letter T. Fuck, man. Score would have been good. No R. Oh no, T. No. Skeet? Fleet. I need, yo, give me a hand. Actually, you can't even, you know that word. Give me a hand. Yo, I give you 10 pips today. Let's see, how dumb is your mentor? Things in trading chat, you don't need any of this. See, even Ted was struggling the other day when we were doing Weirdo. It was okay. I'm better off stream, I promise. Yo, why should that be the word Wix?
He could figure all this shit out.
Marcos, I need help. Yeah, I need help. Someone in Zoom chat. Zoom chat, where you at?
To be activated.
Oh, Stone. It's gotta be easy, right? Stole. Right? Easy. We stole pips today. Wow, it's not stole. What? Wow. Am I stupid? STO.
Yeah, we
What?
stole pips today.
Yo, we. No way. It's just one letter. What? Oh, stove. I need to be. Ah, okay, let's go. Stove. We cooking pips today on a stove. Let's go, chat. Oh, W. Yo, fourth try again. Yo, the streak continues. I don't care how long it takes me. The streak continues. Look at that, 14 on the fourth try. That's how you know. Look at that, 33 played, 100% win rate, 3 current streak. Nice. And gold's ripping up again. Nice. That 15 just pushed.
Again?
Yeah, gold is gonna rip up. That 15 closed above.
Damn. I don't know if I trust this GJ. No.
It should push towards 38 here. Very nicely.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm deleting my buy stops till the hourly close.
Look at him not get it. All right, man. Well, chat, that's my day, alright? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it a day here. You guys have a great one, alright? I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern.
Banger.
6:30.